Okay, hi guys. Did I scare you? I sure hope so. Because I need to get my revenge somehow, damn it. If I don't, well then, tell my wife I said hello. Oh my god. I'm feeling great, Brigman. Life has never been better. You know what also has never been better? Kingdom Pin! Except it's got Sora and Mickey on it for some reason. So I don't actually wear any. I mean, why would I? Who wants Sora on their neck or wherever else you put a pin? I mean, honestly, that's just a little silly. So, what we just saw was nice and horrifying, but who's ready to see the most horrifying thing in all of Kingdom Hearts? Okay, all joking aside, I have a question for you guys. What is your least favorite world, Disney or otherwise, in the entire franchise, regardless of when or how or what? So Monstro, that's a good answer. I don't know about you, Luxia, but I see no profit in it for me. Hey, Fat Squeak. Now, I will be honest. Yes, Zero, just for you. I will be completely honest. Once upon a time, there was a level that won out just 100%. It was absolutely the worst level in the game for me. The worst world by a huge margin. And none of the other worlds even came close to it. That is no longer true. Nowadays, there's actually a... because of the fact that they fixed a lot of the music issues with this world in the final mix, in this version, it's no longer as bad. The improved music does help more than a little bit with how much I absolutely despise the Pirates of the Caribbean section. Because the original, if you haven't heard it, I should say, the original PS2 music on the Pirates of the Caribbean section was god-awful terrible. And very indicative of the world as a whole, and the whole aping problem, as I've already discussed many, many times. So, yeah. Absolutely just terrible, awkward, embarrassing. Hated it every time I played it, right? I imagine it's actually a little more tied now, but honestly, no, this is still just one of the worst worlds, Disney or otherwise, in the entire franchise for me, the one we are about to do. You know what, actually, I think I will do that. I'll pull up a YouTube really quick, just so you can hear the song really quick. And so you can tell the difference, most especially. Agraba and 358. Yeah. Monstro's pretty bad too, and of course, Disney Town as Ventus, which I think someone else mentioned is pretty damn bad as well. Also, for those of you who didn't notice, we now have a Sora Donald Goofy counter. Hey, Galtori. Ha! Nice, Galtori. I would not mind a cake right now. So, if you'll give me a moment, I'm going to pull up just the music here. Just give me a second. I gotta find the original one. Give me just a moment. This is it. Okay, so I'm going to switch just so you can hear it. This is the original Pirates of the Caribbean music from the PS2 version. So yeah, that's what the original sounded like. Now, it basically sounds like a poor man's MIDI take on the actual original song. The new version is better, and that does help. But yeah. And ironically, there will be a lot of no music counters for this world.
Wow! This place is
kinda different.
Now, let me make this clear. I don't mind this song, which is the default song for the area. It's basically a new song she put together for this area, and it works. Of course, Thanatos. Oh my god, all the people are being attacked by pirates.
only one way to find out.
You know, the great irony is Davy Jones is, in basically every way, a nobody. Ignoring the fact that he literally took his heart out, the way he acts and reacts, having lost his heart, is pretty much one-to-one with a nobody. But, you know, whatever. Hey, Jessica. Thank you for the kind words. Hope you enjoy my further ruminations in the future. And I'm glad you like the KOTOR stuff. I had a lot of fun going through those games. So yeah, on the one hand, I'm very impressed they bothered to have this engine styling in Kingdom Hearts 2 for this. On the other hand, it does look very out of place, especially when we see the people, who basically don't have mesh faces properly, because they can't. Because it doesn't work that well, so... And yes, this, of all the games who ape the movie, in my opinion, this is the worst.
Aztec treasury?
Aye, and thanks to the curse put on it, we are neither among the living nor the dead.
They go out of their way at multiple times to literally lift a line from the movie and just drop it into dialogue, even if it doesn't really fit or flow naturally. Kinda like that.
Really? 'Cause you look like regular pirates
Also,
to me.
no music.
But in the moonlight...
And the clouds part at just that moment.
Whoa! Now I get what you were saying.
See you around, Brigwin.
Well, if you see two doofuses and a brat holding a keyblade, steer clear. They got a kind of magic that don't belong in this world, see? And nobody knows what it'll do to you. Especially when the moon's showing what you really are.
That line right there is the only thing that this entire section adds to the series. And it's funny because I've already talked about it, so I don't have much else to add to it. This is the whole, you know, each world has basically its own little set of rules, and what is within that world is stronger within that world, but acts differently when it's in other worlds. It's basically the crossover question. So people who can cross across the different worlds and have power that is significant when in the different worlds, like, for example, anyone with a Keyblade, they can do more across more worlds than, for example, if, you know, Jack Sparrow or the Genie or Hades or whatever went to other worlds. They wouldn't be as capable of doing things in the other worlds. So, yeah.
A match for Barbosa, you say?
Just another reiteration of that point.
There? I knew it. Those are the punks I was telling you about.
Who are you calling punks? It's Sora, Donald, and Goofy to you, and don't you forget it.
That we won't. And we'll engrave it on your tombstone, to be sure.
We don't actually know Fallout Bear.
I like your style.
Men, half of you stay here and indulge these cullies. The rest, bring me that medallion.
This is the new version of the song, which works a lot
We
better.
only get to stomp on a few of you?
Also, I like Barbosa the character a lot too. I just think he's terrible here. Oh my god, I can't injure them. What is happening? Notice their crossbows are making gun sounds, by the way. They even have the flash from the muzzle of the crossbow.
Use. We can't beat them.
Aye, what do you expect? You best be saying your prayers. Hey, watch out, they can see you. Stay away from their magic. What for? Weren't you listening to me before?
Hey, Pete, thanks for the tip.
No, it's not lazy coding. It's censoring Deutsch. Still no Antiform. Wow. Also, when you defeat them, they kind of dissolve into a bunch of rotten flesh and bones. It's hard to see. Oh, and some tattered clothing bits, too. It's hard to see. There you go. You can see it much clearer when they get the slow-mo thing like that. Well, yeah, Luxia. Of course. Oh, my God. Yeah, there's going to be a decent amount of censoring for this section. We'll point out them as we go. Yes, Dakoita, because a Keyblade doesn't actually work in this world. Or I should say, doesn't fit in this world. So it bypasses the standard rules of the world. In this case, bypassing the cuss. I don't think I can reach that one yet, so we'll not even try. Yeah. Don't be silly, Dakota. They like being immortal undead bastards. I don't know, dude. This whole section is just cheaply, badly, poorly done. I'm sorry. It just is.
Elizabeth!
Get used to hearing that word, by the way. Elizabeth! Are they? Elizabeth! Elizabeth!
We'll deal with them.
Princess?
Go. Take cover.
Well, yeah. You never know when those gun crossbows might start going off, Django. Oh my god. I will admit the music change helps a lot. The other song just gets grating very, very, very quickly. Like, if it only played, like, one loop, it probably wouldn't be too bad. It doesn't play one loop. It plays, like, 50,000 million billion loops, roughly. Seriously, it's the combat song for this world, and there's a lot of combat in this world. Oh, there's also some really irritating combat in this world, which I'll highlight when we get there. I like how the music just stops. Oh. Right, okay. Yep, one guy. Oh yeah, this is probably one of the other really bad empty worlds, too. This one, Mulan and Lion King, are extremely empty. There's like no one and nothing here. And everywhere is basically small, except not. It's just, yeah. Why don't we ask Chewbacca, Takoida? Like I said, this song doesn't bother me that much. Even in the original. Also, the sort of washed-out colors kind of bother my eyes just a little bit. It's not really a complaint that's valid, I'm just mentioning it. Because in some cases, I have a little hard time seeing where I'm going and what I'm doing as a result of that. What? You know what? You're right, Samurai. I should. Let's be honest with ourselves. LEGO adapts settings better than they have any right to. In basically every case. Most of the LEGO games are actually pretty good. Yeah, let's see. How many actual total NPCs are there in this entire world? There's Elizabeth, Turner, Sparrow, and Barbosa, if we're counting him. That's it. If you want to be really, really, really generous, we could add 3 to that number for the 3 model types of pirates which are duplicated endlessly and have no lines. So... yeah... I would too, Samurai. Pete doesn't count. Pete's not from Kingdom Hearts. Or, Pete's not from Pirates of the Caribbean, rather.
We're too late.
Huh?
Those pirates kidnapped Miss Swan and took her to their ship. Now they've sailed, and I'll never be able to find her.
Then she's long gone. The Black Pearl is nigh uncatchable. Best find yourself another girl, mate.
Hi, Titus.
You? What are you doing aboard the Interceptor? She's off limits to civilians.
Ah, fortunate that I'm going to commandeer her then. She'll make a fine pirate ship.
A pirate?
Damn it, Sora. Really?
Captain Jack Sparrow, if you please.
Take me with you. Help me hunt down the Black Pearl and save Miss Swan. I got you out of that jail cell, Sparrow. Do this, and your debt's repaid.
You'll have to win.
There's the hand.
Not alone, mate. I see no profit in it for me.
Oh, and the first profit
Come on,
comment.
Captain.
Are you sure you can sail her? All on your own?
You've a point there.
It's funny, because this guy, James Arnold, whatever his name is actually pretty decent.
Captain Sparrow.
I'm Sora. This is Donald and Goofy.
I'm Will Turner.
That will be short for William, I imagine. No doubt name for your father, eh?
I want to just point this out, because really it is the worst in this world, in my opinion. They squish the movies into several of the Disney worlds, but they literally just jam scene after scene after scene into a single scene, and the dialogue just jumps from one bit of exposition to the next so you understand what's going on, which doesn't even begin to make the tiniest bit of sense to me. Even if you wanted to capitalize on the popularity of pirates, which, hey, I'm okay. I understand the reasoning there. I loved the Pirates movies in general. Why not do it in a way that makes sense? I mean, I really hate to keep using this as the example, but Halloween Town, for God's sakes. You don't need to actually cram the movie down our throats, especially since we've probably already seen the movie. The only people who are going to actually give a damn about the pirate section is the people who already like the pirate stuff, who already liked the movie, who are already interested in it. You don't need to sell them on the movie. This is not advertising for the movie. This is continuing forth with the same thing, so it's like... I mean, seriously, I talked about this before. You're trying to cram 90 minutes into about 10. In terms of just cutscenes. Now, I will agree with what Meadfist says. This is a decent actor. I've heard him do other stuff, and he's actually pretty good in some other things I've heard him doing. But the dialogue is terrible, and it is so forced. God.
Yes.
Well then, Mr. Turner, you get us ready.
Yes,
to
I
walk
do,
away.
Thanatos.
I have some effects to liberate.
I know I'm a little weird for that, but I do actually really genuinely like Pirates 3 and 4.
You really want to be a pirate?
Of course not.
What do you make of this will?
I don't know. We just met him.
I think my luck's about to change.
Yeah, exactly, Leander. And it's funny, because their second visit here, they do exactly what they should have. They use the setting to further the overall plot, and to just do something interesting with the concept. Oh, actually, I want that on my bar, don't I? Yeah, here. They, in the second time we visit Pirates of the Caribbean, we actually end up, discussing the concept of the curse on the chest actually becoming manifested as a Heartless, and the manipulations that has to do with regards to Organization 13, which makes perfect sense and is awesome, and just, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not awesome, but it's at least better. Honestly, I actually agree with whoever said earlier. Pirates 3 is probably my favorite of the Pirates movies. The only other one that is that close is the first one, for me, personally. Yes, this really is filler of the world. Alright, go through the motions, go through the motions. I mean, the only significance here at all to the overall story is the very last bit
You can release me.
with Pete.
You have your trinket. I'm of no further value
Quick!
to you.
Shove the exposition in there.
Trinket,
We need to explain the curse! Nobody's seen this movie!
Gold. One of 882 identical pieces they delivered in a stone chest to Cortez himself.
I hardly believe in ghost stories anymore, Captain Barbosa.
That's exactly what I thought. Buried on an island of dead, what cannot be found.
And I like how they're just
Those
rushing
know
through the
where it
lines.
is.
Just go.
We did.
Just go.
There be the chest. Inside be the gold. And we took 'em all. We spent 'em and traded 'em and fritted 'em away on drink and food and pleasurable company.
I'm amazed that line
The more we
stayed
gave
in.
'em away, the more we came to realize the drink would not satisfy, and food turned to ash in our mouths.
They cut out that line,
We
though.
are cursed men, Miss Turner. Compelled by greed we were, but now we are consumed.
He's literally just
by
aping the speech, word for word, with the one exception of the one
How
line.
very sad for you.
Just rushing through it there.
There is one way we can end our curse. All the scattered pieces of the Aztec gold must be gathered and restored to the stone chest. And the blood of every soul who touched a piece of the treasure must be repaid. Miss Turner, for 10 years we've searched every league of these waters, every town and village, preying on sailors and settlers alike. 881 pieces we found, but despaired of ever finding the last. All those years, you've been safe in your bed, reading your pirate stories, dreaming of adventures in the high seas. We've endured torments worse than death itself. But now, thanks to ye, we have the final piece at last. When this medallion is restored to
Don't
the
joke
chest,
about that, OJ.
we'll be free to roam the seas as men. No longer will we be ghosts.
And the blood that's to be repaid?
That's why there's no sense to be killing you. Yet.
Quick run! This gets a no music. This scene is so awkward.
You see, the moonlight shows us for what we really are. We're not among the living, and so we cannot die.
And they killed the music for this scene.
Neither are we dead. I've suffered too long. You'd best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. For you see, tonight, you're in one.
And then they have to do this. Because it was in the movie, because it was in the ride. And it's just... Really? Really? Let's be honest, Jeffrey Rush was awesome in the Pirates movies, in my opinion. Especially 3, in my honest opinion. The near completely crazy Death Seeker mentality he had going on was awesome. Just, yeah. So, this is how they try to vary it up. There's basically the 4 zones. Each of them are pretty small, and you can sail between them. But they do one other thing to vary stuff up. Which, yep, random encounters. Random freaking encounters. Hey, I give them prompts for the gameplay side of this. I really do. They did some good stuff with that, but... Oh my god, this world. I love the idea, by the way, that we can just ignore a random encounter by hiding in the hold. I love the concept, and how stupid that feels to me. Just like, yep, oh... Like, I just picture the pirates being like, where'd they go? Oh, well, let's just leave. Come on, everybody! That's correct, Nero says. Although I didn't even hear about people disliking it until a few years ago. I like that random at the end there for no reason. No dialogue, just fade to black. Hiding is the pirate code. Okay, we waited. We made it. Whew. That was really difficult. So, if you've seen the movie, you know what happens next. What do you think it is, Fizz? Oh my god. Yeah, by the way, I'm not going to be fighting like anything here, and I'm going to describe why. I probably will unintentionally describe why in the ship section soon, too. Look at all those pirates.
Every last
Yeah.
piece that went astray, we have returned, save for this.
Remember how awesome
And
this scene
now,
was in the movie?
The blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
I'm a little surprised, given that one of the common themes of Donald is greed, that he never actually had anything to do with the curse either. So, yep. Oh, no, these are heartless. Okay, we'll go ahead and fight these. Yes, the pirates have access to the clone tanks of, Camino. Oh my god, you're right. This is the nobody of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Oh my god. Hey, guys.
Quick, they're after us!
You sure? Oh, no.
We'll hold them off. Give us a sign when the ship's ready to sail.
Right. We'll light the signal fire.
When it's ready, not... No, whatever. Honestly, I think Scrooge would have been one of the few people who could resist the curse. He's never struck me as greedy. In fact, he actually works very hard for his money. It's one of his plot points. So, okay, you see how there's shadows over sections of this area? This is not the worst section for that. There's actually a certain area later on, and on the ship, both of which are terrible for it. But if they get knocked into that by your combos, or if they're in the shadows, they can't be damaged. So, it's not just irritating to listen to the terrible music, and the terrible dialogue, and the not exactly that great acting, and the terrible aping of the movie, and the no music counter. It's also really, really irritating having to fight anything in this frickin' world. Remind me to buy something the next time I see a Moogle shop, by the way. I haven't been doing that, and I need to. Anyways, my point is, while Scrooge would be an interesting mix for the whole, cursed gold thing. I think, like I said, I think he's one of the people who could resist the curse.
The signal!
Just my take on it. Scrooge ultimately always cares more about family, friends, and, you know, working his ass off than he does about money. He likes money, but, yeah. Because they're invincible! I don't know, dude. That doesn't make it any less irritating to do, Leander. My point remains valid.
And now,
The blood will be repaid again!
From this curse forever.
No, not yet. We wait for the opportune moment.
When it's of greatest profit to you?
May I ask you something? Have I ever given you reason not to trust me? Stay here and try not to do anything stupid.
Admittedly, it kind of depends on the writer chemic, but most of the time, no, especially not in DuckTales. I like the sound effect for cutting her hand there.
Begun by blood.
It looks like there's actually blood.
Undone.
Holy crap. There's actually blood, guys. I'm amazed. Imagine this with no blood. It's amusing. This deserves a second no music counter. Because holy crap.
You, maid, your father, was your father William Turner?
No.
I don't understand. What's going on?
Who brought this wench to us?
She said her name was Turner. Come on. Why isn't it working? You need more blood. Get on with idiots.
Hurry.
This scene. I've run out of things to say about this.
The medallion!
I really
After
have.
them, you ingrates!
Yeah, someone earlier in chat said this is like if you saw a high school play production of the movie. I agree with that. And in one way, it's not really even their fault. Because in the exact same reason, it's not really the fault of the high school play production. They're never going to have the time, the money, the budget, the talent, the personnel necessary in order to actually do a good job of what they're trying to do. It is a failed proposition before you even get off the ground floor, you know? So, honestly, my question at that point is, why even try? One of these days I need to look up an actual leveling guide for synthing, because I've never really gotten a good method of doing so. I always feel like I might, you know, maybe there's a way to be more efficient with it, you know? Whatever. The real thing I came here to do was buy a bunch of potions. That should be enough. I should buy some ethers, too. Actually, let's not do that. Let's switch this around a bit. Commodore Norrington? Who's that, Luxia? Mr. Ragetti, or however the heck you actually say his name? Yeah, no. So, now we sail back. And then horribleness happens. We're not even at what, in my opinion, is the absolute worst cutscene. Okay, so this, you see this? I have this narrow band of space to fight them in. If I go too far this way, they go into the shadow, and there's a very narrow band over here I can fight them in, and they just like to sit in there. And if I go too far this way, there's shadow, which turns them into the invincibility things. So and of course, as you've seen, melee combat basically doesn't work here at all. Now, yes, you can be like, oh my gosh, I'm going to freeze you. Blah, you know, yes, I get it. It doesn't change this from being really irritating and frustrating. It doesn't, I'm sorry. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I think the worst aspect of this is the fact that they are invincible in the shadows. Which is just... why? That doesn't make sense in story or in gameplay. I could also make the argument that if I'm being forced to change my playstyle because of an enemy type, well, an enemy type, not a boss, not a major encounter, not an optional, just a specific type of trash, that's questionable game design. Not necessarily bad, just... oh, God.
Is it true? You gave Barbosa my name instead of yours. Why choose my name?
I don't know.
It's totally not because I have a crush on you.
Where did you get that?
It's yours. From that day we found you, drifting at sea.
After all this time, I thought I lost it. It was a gift from my father. He sent it to me.
I'm sorry.
Why did you take it?
Because I was afraid that you were a pirate.
Oh my
That would have
God.
been awful.
Of course.
That would make sense too, Leander.
Don't you see? It wasn't your blood they needed.
Just think, guys, it could be worse.
It was
There
my
could be
father's
no
blood.
music playing.
My blood. The blood of a pirate.
And that's the big dramatic reveal. Guys, Will Turner is a pirate.
How the blazes did you get off that island, Jack?
Oh, and we just skip immediately to this scene somehow. Even though we beat the pirates.
With naught but a pistol and a single shot. You forgot one very important thing.
You love how he like swerved around that sentence, really just ran on that sentence in order to be like, oh, and when you removed me on that rock with not but a pistol and a single shot and blah 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 blah, and they just like he had to shove the exposition into that line.
Jack Sparrow.
Wait, you're Jim Sterling, son?
I won't be making that mistake again.
Then what say you to putting the past behind us, untying these ropes, and letting me negotiate the return of your medallion, eh? What say you to that?
Seeing as how the Black Pearl's mine now, Jack, letting you go doesn't seem to fall within my interest.
Odd. I'm not actually concerned with your interest. Give me back the pearl!
Really?
All right, lock him in the brig.
That's right. That was Jack losing his temper.
What do we do, Captain?
Whatever.
What do you think, you idiot?
Oh my goodness. We're almost through it, guys. We're almost through it. We're almost to the worst scene in the game. For me. For me, the upcoming scene is the worst scene in the game. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Will, look!
My God! It's the pearl! Quick!
What now?
Give us
Wonder what Jack
all
would
the
do.
things we can do to
I'm
do
not sure.
about it.
I suppose he'd run for it.
Sounds good to me. Ah!
It's not a Final Fantasy Ventures. It's its own thing. It feels like a Crystal Chronicles, if you know what those are. Actually, no, Samurai. There's
We're just gonna have
one
to
thing
fight.
that's worse. So, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. Honestly, this is one of those situations where they're too expensive. Orlando Bloom, Keira Knightley, and Johnny Depp are simply too expensive for the budget of a game. Unless you're Destiny. Oh my God. There we go. Oh my God, seriously? I hate this minigame so much! That's the wrong button. At least the music's better this time around. Imagine that earlier song, you know, the one that was boring and repetitive, just playing endlessly for this whole section. Damn it, Kay. Tell work to screw off. It's Star Wars. Where the hell's the dude? Oh, there he is. Where's the medallion? Where the hell's the medallion? Seriously? Oh, there it is. Okay. Ah. You know what? Fine. Go away! Oh, goody. I froze him in the invincibility field. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I was thinking about doing, really. You know, what's funny is the minigame boss fight, much later when we're doing this with Luxor, against the Curse, is awesome! It's actually one of my favorite Heartless boss fights in the game. This is just... What the hell? I swear to God they like to sit in the invincibility field. I swear they do that. Like, the AI knows. And they're just like, no, quick! Into the invincibility field!
We beat the pirates!
Well, did you know,
Jack!
Now then, I'll be having back that medallion. Unless it's more important than their lives.
Barbosa! She goes free.
Go ahead, boy, shoot. We can't die.
No music.
You can't. But I can. My name is Will Turner. My father was Bootstrap Bill Turner. His blood runs in my veins.
Aye?
On my word, do as I say, or I'll pull this trigger and be lost at Davy Jones' locker.
Damn, no, don't shoot the
Name your
four!
terms, Mr. Turner.
Release Elizabeth, and Sora, and Donald, and Goofy too.
Anything else?
That deserves a Sora Donald
Leave
Goofy.
now.
Whoops.
Agreed. Leave we shall.
This?
But the heartless stay.
Oh, I hate that! Something about that is just so awkward. It's like they couldn't figure out how to transition into the actual story, so they're like, and then Heartless. For God's sakes. I'd like to say it's basically over now, but it isn't. That was the worst scene in the thing for me. Like, the whole thing is just screams awkward and bad transition and shooting the floor and no music and just everything about it was just, oh my god, why? I'm sorry I'm so negative sounding, guys, right now. It's just, I really do not... Hey, look, he got out of the ropes! I don't like revisiting this section. What do they add in the collector's edition? Venters. It's fearsome, dude. We can't beat them conventionally. And suddenly Pete's theme. At least they brought the Pirate Heartless back from Kingdom Hearts 1. At least they thought to do that. Honestly, Django, if I were to put money on it, I would say this is the gameplay section they put the least amount of time into.
That's the second time I've had to watch that man sail away with my ship. But I'll be having her back soon enough.
It will be mine, oh yes. And then Sora will become a pirate. And then I will... I'm done. Hey, Shiryu, sorry. Hey, look, it's Lurksane. Well, I'm in no way ready to fight. It'll take me less than an hour to finish this up. I'm not going to fight like anything for this section. These are simply not worth my time. They don't drop any crafting mats. They're not good experience. And they're irritating as snot to fight. You know, I almost worry I'm being too negative in this Lorerun. Like, I wonder if someone watching this would get the impression that I don't like this series or these games, which could, of course, be the complete opposite of the truth. I absolutely love these games. It's the reason I've replayed them and enjoy them so much, you know? I guess it's because I'm mostly pointing out the negative things and not the positive things. Yeah, my throat's kind of giving me some issues after that last performance. It's okay, I'm safe for another 2 worlds, I think, before I have to, do it again. At least I don't have to do Yoda's voice again now. I've gotten that out of the way. Yeah, it's true, Samurai. I actually was thinking, if I could share something really quick. Kingdom Hearts 2 feels like the Return of the Jedi of the Kingdom Hearts series to me. Now, let me explain what I mean by that a little bit. The good parts of Return of the Jedi are amazing. The Battle of Endor, the climactic showdown between Palpatine and Vader and Luke, Luke's big character moments with Han and with Leia, the development of R2-D2 and C-3PO. There are some really amazing moments that I cannot gush enough over in Return of the Jedi. And then there's Ewoks and musical numbers and fiddle farting around with the Jabba the section and other things that are just, huh? What I mean by this, and I actually talked about this during my rumination, while Empire Strikes Back is basically gold all the way through, at least in my opinion, and it really is, especially having rewatched it recently in preparation for Episode 7, just a few days ago, Return of the Jedi's goods are better than Empire Strikes Back, in my opinion, but the bads are so bad. I mean, they're just, some of the stuff in Return of the Jedi just makes me go, oh, really? So I feel like that's what it is with Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically. The good stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 is so good! It's awesome. I get chills replaying this game, especially for certain segments of it. The entirety of the first section, all the way up until Roxas meeting Sora, was poetry. I talked about that during it. It feels more refined. It feels more polished. It shined glorious awesome. No, Birth by Sleep is still not gold all the way through. Sorry. Birth by Sleep actually is also fairly flawed. But yeah, and then there's the sections that's going to be happening on The World That Never Was. There's the climax with Demix. You know, there's so much good. And the entirety of the Timeless River section was awesome. I'm going to love both times we go to the Tron section, you know. But, now, if I was to call one game all gold, there are 2 that come very close in my mind to being all gold. And you're going to laugh at me for this. One is Recoded. There's nothing in Recoded that makes me go, ugh. There's nothing in Recoded that makes me go, why? Recoded is actually really good all the way through it. It is very refined. It does what it's supposed to do very significantly. It really examines that other theme, you know, what is a man, the droid equation I keep talking about, the droid concept, in great detail. And it really it does a lot for the setting, and it helps flesh out several characters, too. Yeah, Thanatos. Recoded is a really good game. And yeah, it's all good. There is no bad that I can think of in Recoded. Even the sort of pseudo-minigame nature of it, I enjoyed all the gameplay and story of it quite a bit. The other one that might qualify, and I can't quite say this because I've only played it like 1.5 times, is Dream Drop Distance. We'll see if that holds true this time around. But I remember Dream Drop Distance as actually being very polished, probably the most polished in terms of writing, story construction, and voice acting of all the Kingdom Hearts games, in my opinion. That being said, there is one big thing about Dream Drop Distance that doesn't quite fit, unless my theory is true, but I want to save that till we get there. So anyways, those are the all gold ones, in my opinion. I just wanted to talk about that, because I've been thinking about this whole time. It's like, oh, God, this and that and this. I don't like Ewoks. What can I say?
Oh, let's be trying this again. The last of the Aztec treasure has
For the
been
3rd
returned.
time, technically.
And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever. This time for sure.
Yay.
Ahoy! Treasure, mateys!
Treasure.
Not possible.
Not probable. We're alive and we're pirates.
Why would you give that line to Donald?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Sora!
Donald Duck.
Goofy, too.
So you want to play pirate? Best save the play acting for the nursery. After them!
Notice we don't even fight them. We don't even fight
Play
them.
acting now.
Thank you, Sora.
Oh, where's Jack?
And then this happens. Oh my god, this right here. This was such an awesome moment in the movie.
Jack! Get him!
And then Sora distracts Jack, which causes him to be stabbed.
You're a fool, Jack.
That's a Sora is dumb. For distracting Jack, which causes him to get stabbed in the chest, or gut, or whatever. Oh my god!
Jack.
Okay, this deserves a second no music
Show
counter.
yourself, Pete! The tide has changed!
See? I told you you'd be needing old Pete.
What? There's a boss fight. What? Huh? Now, in the interests of fairness, this is actually a cool concept if Barbosa wasn't invincible in the shadows. If he had the greater resistance, if he could only get my magic, or only hit by melee, you know, some kind of variation other than just total invincibility, this shadows, light, heartless thing would have actually been really cool, I think. Instead, it's just irritating. Oh, right, I don't have the drive one. And notice there are still shadows in here, regardless of it, so, you know. Also, this is kind of a pathetic boss fight, which is funny, because for those of you who've paid attention to the lore of the Pirates of the Caribbean series, you know that Barbosa is one of the best swordsmen in the entire series. But you can stun-lock the crap out of him in this one.
Let's go!
In need of a pirate, eh?
This is it!
Well, that was flashy and did nothing. Hey, Mugwump. Yeah, they kind of toned down the colors of everything, including the Yui. Damn it. I was ready for it the second time, but not the third time. Don't worry, there's more to Atlantica, Fearsome. You just missed Finny Fun, which is the only one I'm doing the dancing to, by the way. And the only one I'm doing Yoda voice to, just to make that absolutely clear. Oh. No. Titans, no. God, mercy.
This ain't over.
Right. Care to surrender, Barbosa?
This is kind of silly.
Well, enough of this then.
I mean, look at this.
What say you we call it a draw?
It's actually a gun. Holy crap.
Jack, how many times do I have to tell you?
He's so obvious about it here. He throws it, and then he shoots him. I mean, really?
Laugh while you can, Barbosa.
Also, I really liked Barbosa's death in the, in the actual movie. I feel
cold.
In fairness, the actor here who's impersonating him does a decent job of that, so credit where credit is due. Oh, sorry, Jonathan. I'm doing beginner mode. By the way, you guys have the power to end this. This 425 can still go down. We could still avoid the other 3 songs, guys. Or 4, excuse me, 4 other songs. It's 4 songs total. Forgot about that. It's the 2 from the movie, then Ursula's Revenge, then A New Dawn is beginning.
Whatever I want, now that the pearl is mine again.
PS3, Mugwump.
That
I
she is.
feel
Thank you, Jack.
empty and stupid and terrible.
I didn't want you hitting me again, mate.
Oh my god.
Jack, good luck.
And remember to be good.
I'm off.
Awkward.
Will!
Really? Really? Oh, no! No, Regal. So that was it. That was the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Good for them.
Uh-huh. Hey, Sora, how come your face is all red?
What? It is not red.
I was thinking of Ariel again, okay? Sorry,
What
God.
you're thinking about.
And of course, the compass is the frickin' thing. As usual, this gets another no music counter. I'm just gonna give one to every single one of these scenes, because it bothers me every time it happens. There should be like a da-da-da, some kind of flourish here. Instead, the total silence just makes it awkward. Every single time. Also, I didn't point this out before, but you notice where we are each time we open a new gateway between the worlds? I'll just go ahead and tell you, we're in Twilight. Not Twilight Town. This is clearly Twilight. Yeah, exactly, Samurai. That exact kind of flourish is what I'm talking about. They could have even reused it and it would have been fine, but...
You know,
Ah!
for a minute there, I was afraid we were gonna lose Donald to the curse of the treasure.
Yup, me too.
What?
And that's it. No anything. Just, we were going to lose Donald the Treasure. What? The end. In celebration. But of course, Samurai, you didn't say what you're putting it towards, so I think I'm going to put it towards against. Yes, I think this is a good thing to do. Yeah, I know, right? Green. Oh, it's done! And thankfully, even when we go back to Pirates, it'll be much better. So yeah, that's, in my opinion, the worst part of the entire series, and of this game in particular, clearly. So let's do some more fun. Damn it, fine, Samurai. Fine. Let's relax with some Star Fox Awesome, shall we? Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's true. That is so true. We are closer to me bawling my eyes out. Damn it, Deutsch. I will destroy you. By the way, anybody out there like F-Zero? Just odd question. I like the remix of this song. This is one of the few songs in the PS3 version I feel is actually better. Like, definitively better than its original. I'll even shush so you can hear it. Actually, for those of them unaware, this is not actually a donut ship. There's a couple of more specific things you need to do with the donut ship, which I have not done here, because I don't have the pieces to actually make the donut ship yet. I will. I'm going to go for it, because hell yes I am. Also, you guys voted for me to do the Star Fox section, so I might as well do it properly, right? I'm doing the optionals, you know. What's grinding a little Star Fox, right? Anyway, so I asked about F-Zero because there's a game on the Wii U now, which I've been thinking about streaming, you know, sometime in the distant future, which is basically a spiritual successor to F-Zero, and I'm curious what you guys think of that idea. Basically, as an exploration, see what it's like.
Good going, Sora!
Yeah, no kidding, psychotic. No, Regal. Oh shoot, what is... Yeah, Fast Racing Neo, that's what it's called, OJ. Fast Racing Neo is the name of the game. Well, see, the difference between the Falcons is they might be better in terms of stats, but those stats aren't focused. All of my firepower on my custom ship is straight ahead of me, so I actually can focus fire much better than the Falcons can. You just noticed this, the smiley, huh? I actually need to do a couple things, because I just got the increase, so now I can go up to 700. So that means I can add a few things, and we're going to do that really quick. So let's switch over here. What do we have? We don't have Ultima yet. But we do have another Gravira. Let's go ahead and do... Yeah, we can fit a few of those in. We can also fit that one in. I think we can do both, actually. So why don't we do it? Actually, that's a decent point. Let's see. Let's check our abilities. What do we got right now? We are... You lied to me, Samurai! I'm still at 8. Ah, well. I think they add, definitely, but I enjoy them probes, so I am biased on the matter. We also need to do one other thing, so give me just a second here. I'm not quite looking at chat for a moment, because I gotta look something up. So I'll be basically right back here. Just give me a second. Okay, so... Ah! Wrong thing. Okay, so... Ah! Damn it! Oh, I'm off, that's why. Well, whatever, let's get rid of these. No! Okay, we'll cheat a little bit. By doing this. I can't quite do it how I want to do it, unfortunately. So this is going to have to do. That barely even looks like it. Hang on. Why don't we do it like this instead? That'll have to do. Because I can't do the whole thing like I want because I don't have the room yet. In case you can't tell, I'm trying for the Twitch logo. Hey, Dragoon. Ha! Who knows, Notherzem, but good fortune either way.
Let's go!
Why, Dragoon? Sorry. More firepower.
Ah, it's approaching from behind us.
I've only seen the punch fall out there. I do like how you get the impression of speed in this section quite a bit. It feels in many ways actually like a Sonic stage. In a good way. At least to me. Ah! Gotcha, Dragoon. Gotcha. You know, Zidane. I'm not gonna say anything. God, it's so weird not having metal draw, too. I'm not used to actually having to go and seek out the metals. I wouldn't mind some marshmallows right about now. But I can't have them. Because I don't have any on me, so that's, yeah. It's hard to make them appear to thin air. I don't have a replicator yet. Oh, God. Yay! Teeny limit upgrade. That's actually super useful. I'm actually going to go and do a little bit of Star Fox editing really quick before we move on to Agraba, where we will be following the first half of what is effectively the TV show. And the second time we go to Agraba, we will actually be following the direct-to-VHS movie. You know, I wish I could say I like Agraba, but I actually can't. I've never liked Agraba. Like, ever. That looks amazing, Prog. What is that? Like, what is in that, I suppose, is what I'm trying to ask. Well, I'm referring to the return of Jafar, specifically. I can make this work. But I need to do it like this. Ah, damn, I can't do the full thing yet. Oh well. Let's at least color them, shall we? Let's make them blue. And honestly, this is just bugging me. I would really rather do the actual Twitch logo properly. If I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it right, you know? So, forgive me for insisting here. It's not like I actually have the functional ability to be the donut ship yet, anyways. King of Thieves was alright. I actually saw King of Thieves and Return of Jafar both. Return of the Jafar I thought was terrible. King of Thieves was at least passable, but Return of Jafar just always bothered me. Alright. Let's pull up the actual sprite here. Yeah, I was doing it kind of wrong, if I'm being honest. Which was the problem. Nice. Okay, so what do you need to do? So let's start with I guess that is white. It just doesn't seem very white, whatever. I'm glad you like it, Samurai. I think this actually works pretty well, given the limitations I'm working with here. It's not perfect, but hey, what can I say? There we go, the Twitch ship! It's actually called Kingdom Twitch, if you'll remember. It's actually what we named this thing. See? Kingdom Twitch. And in front it's just guns and wings. You know, while I'm at it, let's get rid of the new there, first of all. Oh, whoops. What can I add to this to make it twitchy? I have very little room to work with. This is a 4x4 grid. What could I do with a 4x4 grid? What do you think? Because there's really not much I can do with a 4x4 grid. Actually, I just realized this should be here, not there. There we go. Actually, no, hang on. There we go. Chibi Twitch! Or whatever. This is gonna look so stupid. Let's do it, guys! I won't be able to see anything I'm doing. That would be pretty cool, Samurai. Mostly because it's fun, Fuke.
Let's go!
I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, that's the primary reason here. This is actually a good time to talk about a topic that I've been meaning to talk about. And I ever since I thought about the Gummy stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2, I realized I wanted to talk about this topic. We as gamers, I've noticed, and I am just as guilty of this as anyone else, tend to get into this logical loop problem, feedback loop basically, where we think that unless we get some kind of gameplay benefit from an activity, it's not worth doing. You probably know what I'm talking about when I say that, too. It's like, well, you know, I could go do insert activity here, but why bother? It doesn't, you know... Oh, sorry, Samurai. It's me trying to get a sponsorship. Or a partnership, excuse me, partnership. Actually, Kay, the sprite icon I was just using is exactly this. White outline, white eyes, purple inside. Anyways, so, you know, we want to do stuff because it gets us something. You know, it gives us... oh, absolutely, Dragoon. And by leaps and bounds. It gives us some kind of gameplay benefit, or we get an additional cutscene or story. You know, in other words, we get something out of it, right? There are very few times in a game where we will go out of our way to do something just because it's fun. And in fact, for the most part, even people who like to do things just for fun will be like, oh, God, I don't feel like doing that. Why not? Well, because there's nothing for it. You know, you don't get it. It's its own separate thing. Why put up with the chocobo racing if not for the fact that you get those amazing chocobos which give you materia, right? What's the point otherwise? Well... And again, it brings it back to that fun thing. I admittedly had fallen into this trap very, very badly for a decent chunk of my life there. Pretty much right up until World of Warcraft introduced Pokemon. And it just kind of clicked with me, because the Pokemon feature that World of Warcraft added, the pet battles, was actually a lot of fun. And I was playing through it and I was like, you know, this is fun. It gets me no benefit whatsoever. It is 100% segregated from the rest of the game. There is no, I don't get money, I don't get valor, I don't get equipment, I don't get story or progression or anything. It is a completely self-contained thing, but it was fun. And so I found myself actually doing the Pokemon minigame in World of Warcraft more often than not because I had fun with it. And it's just one of those weird things, because it's the exact same thing with here. How relevant is the Gummy section in Kingdom Hearts 2 to the rest of the game? Practically completely irrelevant. It is literally only necessary to do it in a minor way the first time through, specifically in order to get from world to world. That's it. And you never have to actually look at them anymore. Hey, Sora Ullum. What's up, dude? What are you doing here, man? As I say, I even recognize that name. Shoutouts. So yeah, my point is, the Star Fox stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2 is just fun! I love it! I love doing it! It's reward for its own sake. And I love the fact that I could keep doing it and get better at it and get better pieces and get more reward for it. And it's awesome! I feel like I missed something. I did! I missed 3 things! Oh my goodness. Oh, I got the metal converter, which will be really useful for my final donut ship. Yeah, actually, the card games in FF8 and 9, although that's not quite true, because the card game in FF8 is really, really useful for quite a few things, because of how much you can remove or process it into actual magics and whatnot. So we can do Agraba, which I'm not really huge into Agraba. Or we could do Halloween Town, which is awesome. What do you guys think? Should we do next? Should we do... Oh, we got both of them. I'm glad you liked my gummy ship, man. It's not quite a donut ship, but it's fun. Let's do Halloween Town. I love Halloween Town. After doing the pirate section, I really could use some more positivity. I'm a little surprised too, Thanatos. So, to rehash, this, in Kingdom Hearts 1, we did a section of the game, a section of the setting before the movie ever happened, before Nightmare Before Christmas. In this one, there's actually 2 different ways to interpret it. Either this happens after the movie Nightmare Before Christmas, because they actually reference it at least twice, or the movie never happens in Halloween Town, and we never actually have the Nightmare Before Christmas happening. Both of those are valid, but again, both of those emphasize one of the things I love about the Halloween Town sections in the Kingdom Hearts series. They're mostly relevant to the actual story. They're not just trying to ape or imitate the movie. They're fun for their own sake, and they've got plenty of more engaging aspects to them other than just, and let's just go through the movie again. You know? Not that I dislike Nightmare Before Christmas. Quite the contrary. I love it, but, you know, you get my point, guys. You understand. And yeah, this is probably another no music counter. Let's go ahead and add one here.
Hey,
this has been going on for long enough to qualify. Gee, Donald, do you think it's Halloween Town, given your, and given his, and given Goofy's... Hey, Zero.
Hey, it's Zero. How have you been, boy?
Yeah, we'd also be getting one of the best Keyblades, at least one of the Keyblades I used for the longest in this town, if I wasn't doing a Kingdom Key only run. Because, yeah. It's a little hard for me to see the treasures in this world because of the color music. Wow, color blindness problem. You say that, Fearsome. Yes! Yes, this is definitely better than the Lost Sanctum. Oh my god! It would take significant effort for this to be worse than the Lost Sanctum. Don't worry, the no music counter will continue to go up when we get to Birth by Sleep as well. Stretch. Every now and again, yes, Fuke, there are a few scenes, like 5, where they do the no music properly. And you'll notice sometimes there's no music scene and I don't give the counter. That's why. It has been done. It was done in Kingdom Hearts 1 in a scene. And it was done in Chain of Memories a couple of times, too. I love the garbage can for the sled. What do you think, Zeiss?
Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Oh, speaking of which, let's
Welcome
add that.
back.
Add one to that
And
one.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas? Don't you mean Happy Halloween?
Of course, Halloween greetings from Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King! Forgive me, I'm in a Christmas mood. You see, I'm running the show again this year. But I need Santa Claus blessing, so I'm off to Christmas Town.
Notice the word again. That's the first reference. I'm going to be pointing them out as we go.
Claus.
I think he means Santa Claus.
Yes, yes, we got that, Goofy. Thanks.
Aren't these decorations wonderful? This year, Halloween Town's going to handle Christmas, too. But first, we have to visit Sally. She's working on something no self-respecting Santa Claus can do without. Come along.
A lot of cookies and milk. I need to bulk up a bit.
Halloween Town Christmas.
So...
Want to go check it out?
I admittedly like that scene. No, unfortunately, Leaf Feet, the Kingdom Hearts games, other than Dream Drop Distance, are not on the 3DS. I suppose you could technically say 358 and Recoded are on the 3DS, because they're on the DS, but yeah. Probably not, Dragoon. Most likely not. Actually, I tend to be of the same mentality, Takoida. Reinterpret, reimagine. Don't just ape, and don't try to stick too much to the source material. That's always been my mentality on that one. I like this song.
Hello, Doctor. Where's Sally?
Can't you see that I'm in the middle of an experiment?
Actually, they're not other worlds, Fuke, so no. This is all the same world. God. Sorry, guys, my back's giving me some issues here.
Hey, this is way too heavy.
Then let's toss it!
You do, and you'll be sorry. Now bring it over here. Hee-haw!
Oh, wow. Holy crap. Actually, yes, Dragoon. That's a really good example.
Imbeciles! Now my experiment is ruined!
And I even like the episode Wink of an Eye. Kind of. Come back, samurai! Come back.
Did you finish it? I want to show my good friends.
I actually have that song, OJ.
I need a little bit more time.
Oh. Well, that's all right. Just as long as it's ready for Christmas.
You know, you'd think he'd start listening to Sally. Every single time she says something using her brain, and he's like, nah! And then, you know, they discover that she's right, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't listen to you. So look at his face right here. Just watch his face.
Please, Sora. I'm afraid something terrible will happen if Jack goes through with this.
You can try that again.
Just watch his face. This is great.
Are those strange-looking fellows in the town square with you?
I love that.
Huh? What fellows?
You know, the ones who wanted to spoil Halloween and Christmas? What are they called again? Heartless?
See you around,
Definitely
Dakota.
not with us. But Donald, Goofy, and I can get rid of them for you. And then we can go see Santa.
Look at his face! Look at his face!
But first, the Heartless.
That doesn't get a Sora's Dumb, by the way. I wanted to talk about this, actually, because this actually makes a lot of sense. I want you to imagine for a moment that you're 15, okay? I want you to imagine for a moment that you've just discovered Santa Claus is real. And in fact, he's right over there. And you could go talk to him. Be honest, you'd at least be interested in the idea. And for someone like Sora, I'm gonna get to see Santa Claus. So, I don't actually count that as a Sora's Dumb. In fact, I don't give any negativity for that at all. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, especially, I don't know about you guys, I was told Santa wasn't real, like, from the beginning. There was never any attempt to convince me that Santa was a real thing. So, to go from Santa never existed to all of a sudden, oh, and by the way, Santa's over there. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you heard me, Kay. I didn't put a single counter up.
Now hear this, you fiends! Leave Halloween Town at once, by order of the mayor!
Clearly there is, Cloudy Cole.
Where are you? I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
Politics joke.
Jack!
We're on it.
Now, I will say one interesting thing. Santa is fully aware of Sora, Riku, Donald, and Goofy, and therefore, by contrast, is probably aware of all of them. The thing, I bring this up because it's implied that Santa is not just running Christmas in this town. He's running Christmas everywhere, making him one of the very, very, very few exceptions of a character who is fully going across the world freely and at will on a regular basis once a year. I gotta be honest though, that actually makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, it is Santa Claus, and they only had two options story-wise to deal with that. Option one, there's no Christmas in other worlds. Option two, he's freaking Santa. The Santa, so... You know, technically we are still playing as Roxas. An enchained and enslaved Roxas, but still a Roxas. No, Pyro Zero. Possible, but then how would this Santa know about the people from two separate worlds, other than this one? I do not like fighting in this area. He only knows when you're sleeping or awake, and whether you've been good or bad. For goodness sake. Well, I think really, Sleeping Heart, the thing to keep in mind here is Santa is not powerful. You know, Hades is powerful, except when he leaves his world. Genie is powerful, except when he leaves his world. Santa's never powerful to begin with. What is Santa's power? The fact that he can travel between worlds, and the fact that he can do the everyone in one night thing. That's it. That's not powerful. Mystical, magical, fantastical, but not powerful. So Santa isn't capable of doing it, even though the others are, if you follow me. Although it is also worth noting, as Deutsch just pointed out, it could be because Santa is actually a figure in all the worlds, and Hades is not. That could be relevant as well, given how morphic and interpretive and based on perception this entire setting is. I don't agree, Pyrodero. That is incredibly weak. Kingdom weak, one might say. Probably yes, Cloudy Code. Well, like I said, Fearsome, what powers? Okay, so he knows when people have been bad or good, so he could inform people whether bad children and good children are?
What should we bring along next time?
A bucket full of caterpillars!
Or something even worse?
It's Maleficent!
Who's that? Some old hag?
Silence.
That's the second time someone's called her a hag.
Perhaps you three could be of use to me. Come along, all of you. I'll show you the true meaning of mischief.
No, Thanatos. They only really say it twice. And both of it is Roxas saying it
bodyguards.
In a
Christmas Town is
desperate manner, shall we
the
say.
doorway is in the woods just past the graveyard.
Because Maleficent is using darkness, Fuke. Maleficent of her own self is not actually powerful. It is the darkness she wields that is powerful, and darkness is universal, ergo powerful anywhere. This is also why Maleficent is one of the only characters and villains who actually has a shot at conquering the other world, because of the fact that she can actually, or she does wield that darkness so universally. And I forgot to get some treasure. Hey! Ah! Dick. Just looking at the Christmas presents. Not that I'm aware, Toby Trigger. Where's he gonna get C4 from, okay? Have you seen his toy workshop? He doesn't really have a lot of, ability to use it, I guess, really. Also, I'm not really sure that, Xemnas would be caught unawares by that. And to be blunt, I also think Xemnas would survive that, because he's Xemnas. Okay, so you know the Finny Fun musical sections and the Atlantica section, Sora? Sora Alam? I don't know how to say that exactly. I allowed my viewers to, as a donation incentive, to donate in if they wanted me to sing along with the Atlantica songs. We've already done Finny Fun itself, and with the amount that's already been donated, we will actually be singing all of them. And by we, I mean me. Very, very, very badly. I actually kind of killed my throat earlier doing Finny Fun with Yoda's voice. It was horrible. I think we can all agree on that. No, don't Deutsch, damn it. Don't click that, it's terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna go die to all the optionals. Except, actually, I plan to kill at least 4 of the optionals. The other 14 I'm a little more worried about. Am I missing one? Yes, there it is. So one of the things I think is interesting is they only have a couple of the other holidays here. I believe that's the same in the movie, too. So there's Thanksgiving, Easter, St. Patrick's Day, Valentine's Day, and I'm not actually sure what that one is. I mean, it looks like 4th of July, but I mean, really? That's a really localized holiday. Maybe Chinese New Year's? I don't know. Maybe just New Year's in general. Heck, I don't know. 15? Who's the 15th, Samurai?
Here it is, the door to Christmas Town.
As I already said, I'm not doing the Mushroom 13 this playthrough.
The spooks of Halloween can get so tiresome year after year. I wanted something new, and I found this. Beyond this door is a world filled with wonders, the likes of which you've never seen. At first, I couldn't believe my eyes. Everything was so fresh and exciting.
Look at his face!
Come on, just open it.
I will say this. The designers, the people who actually designed, made, and built the entire Christmas Town area are amazing. They really did a great job of capturing the wonder and just shining light of children thing in Christmas Town. St. Patrick's Day, Fuke. I will also say that I like the extra touch that they bothered to give them different outfits for this area, and we get a different command card in the lower left. See? And of course, Donald is a snowman, Goofy's a reindeer. Goofy got run over by a reindeer. Sorry. I like Sora's outfit here. This probably deserves enough music.
In his workshop.
Yeah, this is a final mix only
Shall
thing,
we?
guys. Sorry. It fits great, though. Even the music is like, la la la.
Ooh.
Are we good on potions right now? Right. Do they even sell high potions yet? Nope. Let's dump our stuff really quick. Oh my god, this is it, guys. Frozen's gonna be in Kingdom Hearts 3, clearly, because of this. See you around, Dragoon. I hate those enemies right there. The Jack-in-the-Boxes. Oh god, no. Keyblade Master Aqua. This is my second time playing Final Mix. I did a practice Lorerun just 2 weeks ago to get ready for this one. Well, anyone would remember Aqua. I mean, my goodness. She's my favorite friggin' character in the entire series. Seriously. What's this? What's this? There's wonder everywhere. Sorry. I'll stop.
It's over.
Would you have different types of potions, though, that do the same kind of things, or in different ways, or maybe they don't have side effects for the really nice, expensive ones? Or maybe have a potion that just tastes really bad? Oh, gotcha, Samurai. Well, I am something of a nobody, so that is pretty surprising, I will not deny. Why don't we go ahead... Oh, we've already done that, haven't we? Never mind.
Back off. Yeah. Ha. It's over.
Well, I kinda... You know what I meant, Samurai.
Christmas is in big trouble.
Gorge, we can't let anything bad happen to Christmas.
That's where Santa Claus lives.
So... I'd just like to say... It's terrible, Fearsome. You never get used to it. Yeah, there is, but I don't remember what, Zachary. I never remember what. Is it hit it with thunder? Is that what you do? No, that's not thunder. Sorry. No? I never remember what to do with this thing. Whatever. The first section through here is just awesome. It doesn't really serve any big story or significance to the overall mythos, the setting, the characters, the plot. Other than the fact that Oogie Boogie is freaking amazing in this section. Second time through, we start to analyze the what is a heart and what is the nature of sentience and sapience within the setting thing. The droid thing all over again. Which is, you know, awesome. And is a theme that I've really enjoyed, and I think Kingdom Hearts does a really good job with it. You'll notice me pointing out that theme more and more, because it's going to get more and more prevalent as we go throughout the series, pretty much culminating with Recoded, and arguably with Kai. But we'll talk about Kai when we go through Recoded. It's Santa.
Well, hello everyone. Did you come to see if you're on my nice
And his beard is freaking huge!
Your name?
Sora, sir.
Let's see. Sora. Here you are. Well, according to my list, Sora, 7 years ago, you told everyone you did not believe in Santa Claus. Oh, that is unfortunate.
No! Yensid's beard is probably better. But then again, Yensid looks much more evil. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Am I on your list too, by any chance? It's me, Jack.
Jack Skellington?
Dun, dun, dun.
What sort of trouble did you bring this time?
This time?
It's a long story.
There's the second reference. I was gonna say, you know, I'm not sure that that qualifies as being a bad, you know, child or whatever, not believing in Santa, or being told that Santa doesn't exist or whatever.
Okay.
And the evil eyes, don't forget, Deutsch. I mean, seriously. I can't even do it. I can't even make my face do the same thing. I probably should start saving more often. I really don't want to have a random crash ruin all my progress. Favorite world in 2? Tough one, but I'm torn between... of the Disney worlds, I'm torn between Timeless River and Tron. Of the worlds in general, World That Never Was would take it easily. Followed probably by Twilight Town.
Why do we have to hide?
Silence. Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, no
That
kidding,
fool
Door to
Jack
Darkness.
brought Sora and the others with him. Now we can deal with all of them at once.
What do you want us to do?
Who's there?
Busted!
Oh! It's Lock, Shock, and Barrel.
This probably
Not
deserves
those
no
three.
music.
I assure you they're not with us.
Well, whatever the case, they've been quite naughty. Catch them and bring them back here. They're going to get a lecture.
No, God, please, not a lecture. Anything but that.
Mr. Claus, I wanted to talk to you about Christmas first.
It'll have to wait. I need to see how things are progressing in my workshop.
What do you mean, Silver Black Eagle? If you mean joining the campaign, we're very much not taking the
Come on,
people
Jack.
right now.
Let's catch those little pranksters.
In any of the 3 campaigns I'm running concurrently in Primus.
All right, then.
Yeah, we've almost hit the 100 mark for no music. We're not even halfway through Kingdom Hearts 2. Where could they have gone? Nah, I give up. Favorite companion besides Donald and Goofy? Orin. Easy answer. I like that. These footprints could lead to those 3 kids. Nah. Let's go this way instead. See? Heartless.
This is it.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure the sound director just has issues with the series. I've never really understood the prevalence of the no music thing. If it wasn't nearly as common, it probably wouldn't bother me nearly as much. Oops, I totally hit the wrong button there. Bits and pieces, late feet. I've already talked about a decent amount about the construction of both 1 and Chain of Memories, as well as the extra amount of time, money, and budget that was put into 2. Hey, Night Forger. No puns about Christmas, man. No puns about Christmas. Okay, fine. 1. You get 1 pun, Night Forger. That's all you get. I guess that's true, Regal. I still think it's unfair of him to try and make Sora worry about that, though. Deutsch, you are descending to the point where I can't even understand you sometimes, man. Guys, theory time. I think Sora is affected by the Kai Lang field. What do you think? It would explain a lot of things. like a lot of things. Bonus theory. Kai Lang is a grown-up Sora. No, I'm kidding. God, no. As does it all to us all, Sainty. Given the fact that Sora has actually fallen into a location referred to as the Chasm in Kingdom Hearts 1 and the End of the World, I'm gonna say no. So, I'm debating what level I want to do several of the optionals at. I'm not in any rush. That's why I haven't bothered to try and do Zexion or Larxene yet. But I'm really torn since there's... I don't know. I kind of want you to see how brutal those fights can be at certain levels. Yes, for the most part, jaywalking.
Forward to destroying that ridiculous Christmas town. But now that Sora and those imbeciles are here, I think a change of plan is called for. Revenge before pleasure, after all.
What kind of revenge?
The magnificent, malevolent kind, of course.
That sounds really bad.
Like Oogie's kind of bad.
And that's super duper bad.
Remember, Oogie's big plan was to take over Halloween Town in the last game.
Insects? How intriguing.
Yes, Fuke.
And where might I find him?
How do you think he keeps surviving through the
Those
games?
stupid friends destroyed him.
Ah, yes. Now I remember. More intriguing still. I believe I'll bring your master back for you.
Welcome back, Titans. So, we're about to see Oogie Boogie being freaking awesome. I gotta be honest, even though this section doesn't really have a lot to do with the overarching story or plot of the series, it's awesome just if for no other reason than for the Oogie Boogie stuff. I could say that it has some thematic significance with the overall theme of both this and the previous game, aka the differences it makes to a person's personality and the way they function when their memories are disjointed and disconnected, but that might be reaching a bit. Burlap sack and a bug-catching net. Wow.
I feel like a million bugs. I really owe you one for this, Maleficent.
Indeed you do, Oogie. Do you remember Sora, Donald, and Goofy?
Do I remember them? Ah! You're too much! I'll never forget what they did to me. What was it they did to me?
Squashed you like a bug.
That sounds bad.
And Jack helped.
Even worse.
They creamed ya.
That's right. That's right! That's one thing I won't be forgetting anytime soon. It's the last thing I remember. And it's the only thing I'll remember until I teach those clowns not to mess with Mr. Oogie Boogie!
Yes, that's right. That's the spirit. And I have the perfect plan already in mind.
Well, she did unleash the Heartless on Christmas Town, Kay.
Have you ever heard of Christmas Town?
Mr. Oogie!
Wake up! Wake up!
And he's
We wanna
sleeping.
see how bad you are.
I love it.
It seems he needs more time to recover. You three, stay here and keep Sora and the others occupied.
But yeah, so this is it official, gentlemen, ladies.
My Heartless will help you, but do not fail.
100 no music.
There they are.
Let's go for 200! I doubt they'd ever care about someone as small time as me at AGDQ. I'm I'm not a good enough speedrunner to actually be on camera for Marathon. I'm not good enough for their qualifications. And there's nothing really else I could do there since they already have plenty of people to do the voice for donation readings and whatnot, so... Yeah, I doubt I will ever actually get to go to a GDQ at this point. So this boss is a little slow for me. Oh, speaking of which, this is one of my traditional Antiform spots. Oh, wow, I didn't. Like, I almost always get an Antiform in this fight. Almost every single time. What would be the point of that case now? That would be money and time I could be spending working. Spent to go view an event. I mean, yeah, but I'm not doing that well off, man. A little bit, yes, Night Forager. Actually, I really haven't, Ryan VG. We have yet to get Heartless or Antiform yet. This entire run. Okay, fine. That's correct, Samurai. As I guess I just said. Would you stop that? Like I said, this is probably the most lucky I've ever been in far as getting Antiforms. Oh, damn it. I didn't get any time. Now, the sound director might be deaf. That might explain a few things. Oh, no kidding, Samurai. Except I'll never use the blade, so, you know, that won't be an issue. Only the once, Guitar Wizard. She's literally not even mentioned so much as there is a woman who says, Sora, it's time for dinner. And that's pretty much it. That's the only thing, that's the only time we ever hear anything about Sora's parentage. It is entirely possible she's not even his mother. I actually do have a strong theory that Sora is adopted, personally. I'm telling you, Samurai, that method didn't even work for me. I had to do the Colosseum method to unlock Final Form. Not really, Fuke. There's a couple scripted battles to lose, and then, like, in mid-battle, the cutscene's like, oh my god, we can't defeat them, and then we get something to be able to defeat them. Yeah, Riku's parents are mentioned twice, Sora's mother is mentioned once, Kairi's adopted father is mentioned once on Destiny Islands, and I think that's actually it. I also have a theory to mention about that with regards to Terra, Ventus, and Aqua, once we get there.
Confounded, now I've lost my way.
That would be terrifying, Kay. If she looks like Aqua...
Oh, this is utter foolishness. I should be getting ready for Christmas.
I've read Death of a Salesman too, actually. It's alright.
Yes, but please call me Santa Claus.
But then again, I'm not a huge fan of that type of story in general.
Of course. Mr. Santa Claus, I was hoping I'd find you here.
Because the entire reality is wrong, Shadow. There's an imbalance between light and darkness, and that's why everything goes wrong throughout the entirety of the series, really.
I am behind on my preparations. All right, tell Jack I'll be waiting for him at home. He had something to say to me about Christmas.
But that's just it. Please, go home and lock the door. And if Jack knocks, don't open it.
Yes, and that would make Zack Sora's father, so...
There. The large one in red.
All I gotta do is kidnap him?
That's right. Lock him up at once. Then begin destroying Christmas Town. That's sure to make Sora and the other fools come running.
And then they're all mine.
Yes.
It was mentioned that the
And in
mayor
the
adopted her in
meantime,
Kingdom Hearts
I'll
1,
turn
Regal.
Santa Claus into Santa Heartless.
Really?
Are we done? Who's there?
That's the best running animation in the whole series right there. I love it. Ugh. Yeah. See you around, Thanatos. Hope to see you again soon. Can I, like, walk this? Nope. How about, like, this? Nope. Ah, screw it. Don't forget, by the way, guys, we are, well, at least I am pretty certain that we see Sora's birth basically happen during Birth by Sleep. Get it? But seriously, though. Depends on how much they do with the random factor, fiercely. But overall, yes, I am hyped for XCOM 2, yes. Definitely. Ah! I'm kidding about the Aqua's the mother thing, by the way, guys. I mean, I do have a theory about Aqua, but it has nothing to do with that. Guys, I was kidding. I was kidding. Aqua is not Sora's mother. For one, she's a lot younger than she looks. And I know this is Japan, but she's a little too young for that. The only possible way in which he is her son is if she birthed him in the realm of darkness. Which also doesn't work. I like how Spirit of Memory doesn't listen to me, but it listens to Samurai. I forget if this is the scene, but one of these scenes is awesome.
I've done a little redecorating.
Hey, Tornor.
Wait, something's not quite right. I know what it is. We just need a little more of that Oogie flair.
I do hope our jolly old friend is looking forward to becoming a Heartless.
That's right, she's about to kill Christmas. Maleficent is secretly the Grinch. She's even green.
Clumsy oaf!
Are you still here? Why don't you Oogie on back where you came from? You're cramping my style.
Have you already forgotten who brought you back, you insolent bag of bugs?
Sorry, can't remember a thing.
Very well, you ingrate. You'll rue the day you spurned my help.
So, yeah. That's... yeah. This gets funnier in a bit. No, guys, we all know Cloud is actually Sora's mother. Come on, guys. It's so obvious when you think about it. Okay, so Oogie Boogie was basically brought back, but they imply that she basically stitched him back together, more or less literally. So he's not all the way back. He's kind of an incomplete being, you might say. Kind of like someone else we could mention at about this point in time. Damn it! Frickin' Diz. Constantly harassing me and my people. And frickin'... You know, if they ever do reveal that Sora and Xehanort are the same person in some way, I'm just gonna shake my head. I'm sure they could make it make sense, but I mean, really? Damn it. Oh, I did miss. Yay! Well, like I said, it's not like I'm not interested, Fearsome. It's just that it's hard to enjoy a game that frustrates you so much, you know? Yeah, honestly, Riku and Xehanort have a fairly large number of similarities to each other, and I've talked about this before. Sora and Xehanort have only one similarity to each other, and that's the fact that Sora does naturally what Xehanort has to do artificially. That's pretty much the only similarity between the two that I've ever been able to find. Xehanort fakes it in order to accomplish the same thing that Sora does without actually trying. Then again, Xehanort I've often felt... Well, I have a theory about Xehanort. It basically has to do with the fact that he doesn't fit in the setting. And I'm just gonna say it like that. Ah. I don't see a third treasure chest. I mean, there's the puzzle piece, which I need to grab. Oh, right, I forgot who I was talking to, Fearsome. What have I gotten? Flash step. Don't actually need that. Alright, now, reaction boost. Screw reaction commands. Where am I at on duality? Damn it, I'm like nowhere. No, we have not gotten to that point yet, Ryan VG. That is effectively the halfway point through the game. What's the Grand Ribbon do? This is really funny right here.
Jack Skellington!
Oogie!
I love the dramatic pose there.
You and I have a score to settle, Jack. Same goes for your little sidekicks.
What are you planning to do with Sandy Claus?
Who? Sandy Claus? I don't know what you're talking about.
Also.
And why is this roly-poly red guy here? Time to go, Grandpa!
I love this. He literally doesn't even know who Santa Claus is. It's a leg.
Mr. Santa Claus!
This probably deserves the no music, unfortunately.
Why, you...
So get used to hearing, "That's right, and away you go!" here in just a second. Yes! This is one of my favorite songs in this game. I've been waiting for it this whole frickin' time. I'm gonna turn it up a bit for this one.
Nice view from up here. That's right, away you go.
That's right, away you go!
Wrong direction. Oh, whatever. Who's predicting an anti-form in just a second? Oh, I was off by one. Or two. Wow.
That's right, away you go! That's right, away you go!
Wow, still no anti-form.
Body crashes!
Let me keep hitting you!
I'll squash you flat! Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you.
That's a quote that stuck with me for so long, it's kind of silly. Is that the best a user can do?
I'll squash you flat! That's right, away you go!
Take this.
Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you. There you go. That's right, away you go! Hope you like the Oogie gift I picked out for you. I'll squash you flat. Hope you like the Oogie gift I picked out for you. That's right, away you go. I'll squash you.
Damn it.
Let's crank things up! Come on, baby. I'll squash you flat. Now, you just try dodging this. That's right, away you go! I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go! Come on, baby.
Oh my god. Fine, I'll kill you then. If it is your fondest wish to die, then so be it.
Now, you just try dodging this. That's right, away you go!
Damn it. Damn it. Pulled off the trick for the first one. Hey, Deborah.
Now, you just try dodging this. That's right, away you go!
I have to say, compared to his last big fight in Kingdom Hearts 1, you know, on the roulette machine, this is a lot better. I generally actually have a lot of fun with this fight, and that's not just because of the music. Still no Antiform. Alright, let's turn it back down. It does. I won't even argue that. I love the encounter. Oh, I'm okay. I like how he starts laughing maniacally the moment he finishes sealing up that one stitch. Still gross. Nothing outlasts the Energizer Grosser. It's just grosser and grosser. Guys, Donald just killed a man. Antiform is basically when Sora loses coherence and becomes what is effectively a roaming Heartless.
Perfect. I'd better get down to business.
Yup, you ought to stick to Halloween and spooky stuff.
Jack. Here, it's done.
Wonderful! Why, I love it! Thank you, Sally.
Jack, do you really have to do this?
But I make a splendid Santa Claus.
Listen here, Jack Skellington. You saved me in Christmas as well, and for that I'm very grateful. But please promise you won't cause any more trouble. And about that suit, don't even think about taking over for me again.
I love the beard. That's the
I
third
just thought
reference.
You could use a little help this year, Mr. Claus. You must be exhausted from all the preparations. And I wouldn't mind a second chance to get this Christmas thing right.
Yes, being Santa Claus can be tiring. But let me tell you something, Jack. Seeing the happy faces of little children when they discover the presents I've brought them makes it all worthwhile. Year after year after year. And you, Jack, you love to make them gasp and see them shiver with fright. What if someone tried to take all of that away from you? We both have very important jobs to do, Jack. Mine is to take care of Christmas, and yours is to take care of Halloween.
Yeah, no
So
kidding
we
case
each
now.
have to do the very best
Although there's
we
probably
can.
some prep work involved.
After all, you're the face of Halloween, Mr. Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King, the Knight of Nightmares. And even though you're fascinated with Christmas, Jack, Halloween is your true specialty. Don't you see? Children rely on both of us to do our jobs. Halloween needs your attention, and I know Christmas needs mine. Urgently.
You're right. I am the master of terror. And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do is think of something new that'll really make them scream.
Awkward,
Jack! Oh, Jack!
rhyming there.
I've been looking for you everywhere.
That's why I came to Christmas Town.
For next Halloween, I can't do a thing without your approval.
So true.
St. Patrick's Town is just a bar.
Good luck, Jack Skellington.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, there he goes.
Yes, and I've got lots of names to check and preparations to finish.
I like how the outfit
This is no time for joking.
is the
What's
one for
this?
this one.
Perhaps a bit too festive for our Halloween needs.
I'm not sure, Samurai, but we'll see. Based on the timing, that's pretty likely, though. I still have to do Agraba and Lion King. I think that's it, actually. Until we get to the big midpoint. I like how Jack's just like, what's going on? Ah! Yeah, speaking of which, another no music for this wonderful, wonderful section.
We better get going.
Before you do, Sora, I believe there's a friend of yours who, if I recall correctly, was the one who told you there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Oh yeah, Tron. Forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. He did say that.
I might not actually get to the Battle
Be
of
sure to
1000
give
Heartless
him
tonight,
my
then.
very best wishes.
I will, but... Do you know where I can find Riku?
No, but don't give up. Remember, if you believe in Riku, you will find him. Just as you found me.
Right.
And you will completely lose your crap when you see him. Not for the first time, or even the second time. But when you actually realize you're staring at Riku, you'll be like, oh god, did we just get Magnet? Isn't that what we need to advance Atlantica? Oh god. Oh god, are we going to do another song? Oh god, I think we are. We might end the night on that. Oh, hey. Something I care about. Well, it's just Pluto. Nobody cares about Pluto. As an aside, I absolutely adore the style and aesthetic of the world that never was. Both the castle and the Dark City. Probably not, no Fuke. I guess that's true, okay. Oh my gosh. So, I'm debating if I need to mute the actual game audio for these next two songs. I'm not sure how terrible they're going to be about the copyrights on that.
Maybe waiting isn't good enough.
My thoughts exactly. If you have a dream, don't wait. Act. One of life's little rules. Got it memorized?
Axel!
Who are you?
Axel. I happen to be an acquaintance of Sora's. Why don't we go see him?
Sora?
I do find myself wondering about this scene. So there's two ways to interpret this scene overall.
We've got something in common, Kairi. You and I both miss someone we care about. Hey, I feel like we're friends already.
Which is a really ironic statement.
You're not acting very friendly.
Although, considering where Shion is at this point in time, I guess it's not that ironic. It's just sort of ironic. So I take it back. Sort of ironic statement. Yeah, the whistle is Riku. So this is one of the only times we actually get to see a corridor of darkness. And of course it's swarming with nobody symbols. Because right now it's branded to hell and back by Xemnas and the organization. Axel misses Roxas. And he's trying to get back to Roxas. Now, like I said, two ways to interpret that scene. And it basically boils down to, is Axel working with the organization or not? If he is working with the organization, then he is agreeing to do so in order to get Roxas back, to rip out Sora's heart, and using Kairi to do that. Hence, he is technically a bad guy here, although he isn't much of a victim as everyone else going on through here. Second interpretation, he's already split from the organization, and is here because he is, in a more wild and desperate way, trying to get Roxas back via, taking Sora's heart. And so, yeah, I guess I have nothing else to add to that. I'm not sure which of those is more likely, but based on the timing and based on the way he acts, I think the former is a little more likely. Especially, and this is most important, because he still has nobodies at his command. Now, you could argue that any significantly strong nobody, especially like Axel, could just gather up some nobodies to work for him, but that doesn't really seem like his style if he doesn't actually working on behalf of the organization. In fact, if you pay attention, he almost never uses nobodies for his dirty work. He almost always does his things himself, so why bother at that point in time? So yeah, I think he was actually working for the organization there. Much as I don't like that idea, it's the most likely explanation.
What? You and that dog came flying out of a hole in the wall. You nearly gave us heart attacks.
These three see a lot of things and they're totally blasé about it. I mean, really. We saw this little guy in a coat who had giant mouse ears.
Looky there! It's one of Yep, I can see it. It's back again.
Yes, I know Atlantica has a new episode added. Screw it. Let's get it over with. What voices haven't I used? There's the Count and Palpatine, and I think that's actually it. And I know which one I'm doing Palpatine with, or I'm going to try. I hate you guys. I want to do this before people get off work, so nobody around here can hear me doing this. Yes, that is the real Twilight Town, Ryan VG. No dancing this time. Not only did that give me a massive headache and make me dizzy, but yeah. So we're just gonna skip these cutscenes because they're basically completely irrelevant. You know what's happening. Okay, so she's... I guess we shouldn't skip the cutscenes because then we don't get the no music counters. But I mean, seriously, it's like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, so fine. Here's the cutscene. They find a statue, and it's from a ship, and they give it to her so that she'll feel better because she's all pining after the world above. Because she's a teenager, and that's what teenagers do. They pine for what they don't have.
We'd like you to come with us, Ariel.
Have we got something to show you?
Sora, not now. She's not in the mood. Oh, you mean the statue. Right. Sorry.
It's a pretty cool statue, huh?
Looks like some kind of prince.
Oh, excuse me. So you're going to hear my terrible singing and no music during this song because of copyright issues. I'm sorry, guys, but I don't really have a lot of choice here, so we're just going to mute that. Sorry, guys. I really would prefer that you could hear someone who's a real singer instead of me. Oh, shoot. I'm already too late. Wait. I wasn't ready. Hang on. Okay. What? Okay, so here we go. Look at this stuff! Isn't it neat? Isn't you say that my collection is complete? Wouldn't you think I am the girl? A girl who has everything! Look at this trove, the treasures untold! How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around you would think! She's got everything! I've got gadgets and gizmos aplenty! I've got who's-its and what's-its galore! You want like thingamabobs? I've got 20! Count them! 20! But who cares? No big deal. I want more! Where the people are. I want to see them dancing. I want to go around on those. Oh, what do you call them in your English language? Oh, that's right. Feet. Up where they walk. Up where they run. Up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free. Wish I could be part of your world. Ugh, damn it, I didn't get the target. I have to do this again. And actually pay attention this time. I failed. I failed to get 5 excellence. Oh my god. That actually made tears come out of my eyes. That was a strain. Failed! I love that. Just failed. Oh no, that was fantastic, Nerazaz, and you know it. It was the best thing ever. Okay, so now we gotta do it again. I'm not singing this time. Not singing this time. I have to do it again. I'm just not gonna sing. And of course, I still need to leave it on mute because of the frickin' copyright garbage. So, Damn it! Why do I have to get excellence? Why? And damn it! Oh my gosh. I hope you guys appreciate what you donated for there. It seemed most logical to me to do the count for that section, considering the you know, the fact that she actually named several numbers as she's going through it. Yeah, this one's irritating. You have to basically get 5 in a row. There, I'm done. We're good. Oh my god. I'm not even trying now. Screw this crap. The funny thing is, you don't even have to do this very well for the Gemini Journal stuff. You just have to do it again. So that's right, if you're wanting to 100% this for the Gemini Journal stuff, you have to do every single one of these songs at least twice, and that's assuming you do it well. And... yeah. Oh god, Samurai, I'm worried about that one. Clear! Thank God. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did it, guys. We did it. Wow, yeah, I actually am generating a headache from that one.
We're here to help you, you know?
Oh no, you 3 stay out of it!
Look who's talking.
Yeah, you were gonna tell your dad about it.
What am I going to do?
Okay. Now that I've driven away all my viewers with my, my terrible, terrible singing. Sweetest poopsies, hasten to my side right now. Atlantica for the win, guys. I don't care. There's no story to talk about here, so we're just gonna skip through these cutscenes. I did! Oh my god, I lost viewers. I legitimately lost viewers. That's, yeah. Drive gauge 5 or more, which I think happens after the 1,000 Heartless battle. I think. I don't remember. So what do you guys think? Agraba, or I guess we'll do Agraba, because I haven't done that one yet, so yeah. Oh, God. Well, we did already see the Star Wars dancing thing, you know, Door to Darkness with, what was that stupid Kinect game that was terrible? I know that narrows it down a lot. But yeah, that scene. So just have it be like that, where Vader's like, and Sora's like, oh, I can dance you off. And then Vader shows up and says, you have been served, my son. And we find out Vader is actually Sora's father. Ah, poor Gilbert Godfrey.
Gosh, I wonder how Aladdin and Jasmine are doing.
Is it just called Star Wars Connect?
Yeah,
Wow.
I am the king.
Keep dreaming, you two.
Come on, Donald, you were thinking the same thing.
No, I wasn't.
One thing I've always found weird about Agraba, the second time through, a lot of mischief is caused by the second time around, and it's caused by someone in one of the Black Cloaks, but we never actually find out who it is, ever. We never find out who did it.
I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's your new scam.
You gotta believe me.
Sora, let's go.
I was stuck inside that lamp with Jafar, remember? But I finally escaped. Then some things happened.
So, free as a bird, huh?
Have fun.
Gosh, fellers, he looks pretty sad.
I want to apologize to Aladdin and Jasmine. Could you guys maybe put in a good word for me?
Sure. We can do that, can't we?
What did Regal just leave? That is the most horrible thing I have ever conceptualized, Regal. There's those awesome, awesome swords again, whose names you guys all told me when we were fighting Kurt Ziza, and I can't remember what they were called. It is most likely Luxord. It's just weird that they never, ever actually say who he is. It's just unusual, you know? It could also have been, Riku is, weirdly enough, the other person I hear people theorizing. That is the one who did these events, but that doesn't make even the tiniest bit of sense. Or does it? No, I think we're going to start calling those Sea Blades. Get it? Yeah, I know, I'm terrible, I'm sorry. Oh, Kapesh! Yeah, thank you, that's actually what I was thinking of. I'm not sure I agree with that second statement, Samurai. I don't remember. What level do I get Combo Master at in this setup? Oh god, are we going to be overwhelmed by Heartless and have to call in Genie again for 5 guys? Seriously, 5 guys.
Where are they all coming from?
Well, we've been saved by a bird. We are officially pathetic. I'm just tired, Green. Especially after singing again. That wears me out. I also don't have much to say for this section. I always feel like I am being boring when I don't have much lore to discuss for a given section of a game. And I worry about it constantly, because, yeah. Oh, do you, Samurai? Well, never mind then. That's not gonna come until frickin' forever then. Whatever. So, okay. Question for you guys. Of the various Disney worlds we've seen so far, which ones, plural, I'll allow more than one answer for this, would you least like to see come back in Kingdom Hearts 3? Yeah, see, you probably know why I'm asking that, Samurai. This place, I mean, God, I'm just kind of sick of Agraba. Yeah, Agraba has been in every single game except for Dream Drop Distance. I know Recoded is kind of pulling it technically, and so is Chain of Memories, but it's still true. It has been in every single game except for Dream Drop Distance. And yeah, I also agree with the Atlantica one. Oh, you're right, it wasn't in Birth by Sleep. My bad. Didn't even think about that. Atlantica wasn't in Birth by Sleep either, which is, thank God for that. Then we'd have to see Aqua in a bikini. And that would be terrible. And then we'd have to see Terra in swim trunks. Deutsch might like that. Except I think he's not on right now. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Agrabas and Atlanticas here. Oh, for God's sakes. Burn! I think that's it. As I've said many times, I tend to think of Aqua as like a little sister mentality, so... If any of you have seen me around my little sister, I tend to get a little protective. So, yeah, I personally think that seeing, you know, Aqua in a bikini would be a terrible, terrible thing. That's a little harsh, isn't it, Night Forger? Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Your Majesty.
I know, you're all kids.
I never had the chance to thank you for before. You helped Aladdin defeat that awful Jafar and save Agraba.
All in a day's work. But, it looks like the Heartless are up to no good again. Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
Oh, he hasn't been himself lately.
I'm telling you, the sound director just... or the voice director in this case.
I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad.
I wouldn't either,
He
Mechanical
leaves the palace and
Morgoth,
goes
in all
off by
seriousness.
himself all the time. I've asked him about it, but he says nothing's wrong. He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Oh my god, total Locke and Rachel parallels here.
Girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
Iago! Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
Now,
That's the thing. Iago's not...
this is the second time that Sora has tried to diplomatize and failed miserably. In fairness, this is more Iago's fault than Sora's here.
Gee, maybe we should go
Now,
talk to Aladdin. He's gotta be somewhere.
I will say this. I don't mind this particular section of Agraba, the 2 times we visit here in Kingdom Hearts 2, with one really, really big problem. In a similar way, yes, Fuke. Can anyone guess the one thing that really bothers me about Agraba in Kingdom Hearts 2?
Stop thief! Hi, Sora. Come back here!
If you can't control that furball, put a leash on him.
Look, I'm sorry.
Yes,
you
there's...
should be ashamed of yourself, Abu.
So, I'm sorry, I gotta comment on, like, 3 things, just bam, bam, bam. First of all, there's nobody in Agrabah. There's Jasmine, Aladdin, the guy who's technically the Genie, and Iago, and frickin' that's it. There's nobody here. Second of all, they're rehashing Return of Jafar, which, as I've said, I didn't even like the movie in that case, if you can even call it that. And they do it across both things, too, which is even weirder. Third of all, why does no one else, other than the 2 animals, recognize that that is clearly and obviously Jafar's lamp?
No
Look at that.
Feelings?
Look at it.
Abu? Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I was kinda in a hurry.
What happened?
You know Abu, he couldn't keep his paws off that lamp. No talking your way out of this one.
Oh, thank you, Pagan. Fake laughter. Oh, sorry, Green. I was mistaken. My apologies. There's also... okay, the scene I'm actually talking about is the freaking carpet minigame later on. That's actually the thing that bothers me the most about Agrabah this time around. However, there is one scene that makes me just go every time I see it in Agrabah's section. Can anyone guess the specific scene before we get there? I love how he's like, I come here for all the action and all the people! There's no one here. Guys, Aladdin is having paranoid delusions of other people in his empty, dead city. No, not the Triple Cross. Yeah, the Jafar boss battle is a little... But nobody's actually guessed the scene. Trust me, there's plenty more fake laughter to come, Ultimate Paradox. There really is. I wish I was kidding. I was gonna say, how many lamps of Ultimate Darkness that are black and of that exact style do they sell around here? I'll go ahead and tell you the scene when we get to it. I was gonna say, how do you have a zombie outbreak in Agraba? Jasmine's like, Aladdin, nom nom nom, and that's pretty much the end of it. Darkness does not equal the Force. Jafar does use darkness a little bit, but he mostly relies on his own magic. So, I mostly no for Jafar. Yeah, I've got a bunch of money. Donald is an idiot. So, I'm sorry. This irritates me. We have to go on a fetch quest. I mean, this is straight out of your standard Western or MMO RPG. We have to go on a fetch quest to get an item to give to this guy because there's no other option to get this lamb from guy. We can't steal it. We can't just defeat him and take it. No, we have to go and get treasure in order to give it to him for the freaking lamp. Believe it or not, no, scumbag. Let's just say, I've got a decent chunk of money lying around, dude. I don't mind, you know, ponying up to get rid of Jafar's lamp. But no, let's go get treasure.
This is it.
That's another thing. What the heck? Oh, of course, Kay. I'm so sorry. We should let Jafar get freed rather than dare to do something so terrible as stealing Jafar's lamp back. I'm sorry, I'm being negative again. I actually do, like I said, kind of like these sections. It's just some of the decisions they make are a little bit boneheaded. Oh, by the way, this amuses the hell out of me, by the way. So they've got all these carts and stalls out here to kind of indicate that there might actually be human activity here in some distant parallel reality. But you can go through here and just destroy all the carts. In fact, you have to get all the treasure. You are basically encouraged to ruin these people's livelihood. I just find that funny for some reason. And of course, some of the carts produce Heartless, which is its own thing. Damn it. Heroes don't need... I'll stop.
This is it. Back off.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, we're totally not okay with, you know, stealing, but we're okay with tons and tons of property damage. Oops. You know, if everyone here has become a Heartless, I think Aladdin and Jasmine have a couple more things to worry about than Iago and the lamp at this point. Actually, yes, there are a few. There are a lot of nobodies. We've hardly even seen a fraction of them. Yeah, think about it, Kay. We're the hero! Uh-huh. Yeah, Jasmine, look. We need to go get Jafar's lamp back from a guy, and we don't want to steal it from him or kill him or beat him up or anything, so... Can we have something treasure-wise to give to him for it? Thanks. Bam! Situation resolved.
Okay.
Now, Aladdin actually makes a point how he doesn't want to worry the Sultan, which I think that's actually the first time he's even referenced in the games. He doesn't want to worry the Sultan and he doesn't want to worry Jasmine, so that's why he doesn't go to Jasmine for help. But I mean, that just puts the stupidity on him rather than anyone else. Probably the livelihood, Night Forger. More long-term reaching effects. Possibly Fat Squeak. We'll see. Unversed, while interesting, never interested me personally as much as Nobody's did. No, I don't think I have the height to reach it yet, Rowan.
This is it!
Oh, excuse me. You know, I really don't want to sound like I'm nitpicking, because this is just something that amuses me. I'm not, like, complaining, but I like how in the movie it was a big point that you couldn't take anything from the massive treasure pile other than the lamp. That was, like, the big command. So we're just going to go in there and steal some random treasure. And everything's cool with that. Well, because Pete just walked in, Green. And clearly Pete is the diamond in the rough. Although, yeah, Roxas is the legitimate answer to that question. Roxas has been doing some things here during 358. Well, these are not the smartest party members in the known universe, Fugue, so... Yeah, I do find myself wondering how exactly this peddler got a hold of the lamp. And it's a shame, because it's never actually explained in the games. In the movie, we know exactly how he got a hold of it. But in the games, it's just this peddler came across the lamp and for some reason never used it. Which is also kind of mystifying, since you can use a lamp by accident. And then, you know, we have the events here. Oh yeah, the cave is way better than it was in Kingdom Hearts 1. In fact, I actually rather like this cave section in 2. Nice little touch. They use the stalactites and the stalagmites to make them look like teeth as we're descending through here, which is kind of cool looking. I also like the visual design of these, those Heartless, the one I just defeated there. Well, if I'm being honest, there are 3 possibilities for how the peddler found the lamp, okay? Possibility 1. He found it! That's it. Possibility 2. Pete gave it to him. This is actually what I think is the most likely possibility. Given that Pete is now actively doing Maleficent's bidding, and more members of her Order of No Quarter is a good thing for her plans. I mean, see what she did with Oogie Boogie. I personally think that Pete was actually instructed to come here, find the lamp, and get it out to someone. Hence this situation. Oops, went too far. Okay. Or whatever. Third possibility, one of the organization members did the exact same thing that I just theorized that Pete did. I hope Kingdom Hearts 3 adds a gambit system or something similar. You know, so we can actually set our party members to do all sorts of custom stuff. The Order of No Quarter is not actually a thing, and I borrowed the name from Shovel Knight, if you're not aware. What are you linking, Regal? Server not found. Oh, that's why. There. Ah! I don't want to see that. Damn it, Regal. So this is the weirdest escort quest in, like, ever. Because it's literally just mash triangle. See? That's it. I know. You can say the just mash triangle about a lot of things in this game. Like I said, Kay, I personally think it is Pete, because that just makes the most sense for the circumstances. So I like the trials here. First we have just a generic jump puzzle, then the weird escort quest, and then a gauntlet. I like it because even though these aren't trials in the strictest sense of the word, like not from a gameplay perspective, they kind of are from a lore perspective. The idea here is that you're not just doing standard adventuring to get through here, you actually have to do a series of events, for lack of a better word to put to it, in order to progress through the cavern. And I always felt that that's kind of how the Caverns of Time should have worked. Now, of course, the Caverns of Time, did I just say that? This place, shoot, I can't remember the name of it. The place that I'm in right now. You could argue that it was that way in Kingdom Hearts 1, but in Kingdom Hearts 1 it was basically Indiana Jones, which I don't think really actually fits as well as, well, you know, this does.
It's over.
Yes, Samurai. What are you doing with my adopted sister there?
Back off. It's over.
Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright. Ah, damn it. I missed it. Alright, I will give 10 muffins to the first person to kill Samurai. Mercifully, but, you know, still.
It's over.
And no, we are not Ryan VG. Very good, Regal. Here are your muffins. Get used to this area. This is my grind spot for 2 separate limit breaks. Or, limit breaks. God, words. Limit forms. They're not limit forms! For 2 separate forms. One of them is limit form. The other one's Valor. I level both of those here. Oh god, Cosmic, I said merciful. Well, I can't even do it yet, Jaywalk. I don't even have limit form yet. And I can't level Valor form until I get it unlocked to 5. Gold dust everywhere. Beautiful. So I like this.
That one should do it.
Because this makes sense and yet doesn't make sense. We came in here after Pete, yet Pete comes in here after we do. Actually, that would be really cool, Samurai, but I kind of doubt it.
Oh boy, it's perfect. Get Bastion and not this.
Sure looks valuable.
Great. Now let's go get that lamp.
So,
We gotta keep Jafar bottled up, or he's gonna destroy Agraba.
I'm more a Sapphire person than
Snap
Rubies.
out of it, Donald!
I like this scene, too. Where he's just like, bam. And here's some Heartless. Actually, like I said, it makes more sense when you think about it, since after all, Pete would have no real ability to get through all those trials. The only reason I question it is, why didn't we see him as we passed him, you know? Yeah, Nightbot's been terrible. It actually lost a poll in 8 minutes earlier today. Damn it, Deutsch! All this Ruby hate. Of course, I think Chrism looks much nicer than anything else, but, you know. Apparently, Samurai. Well, of course, you'd think that, Green. See, you know, as weird as it sounds, I feel like this is a better presentation right here of what we're doing than the Battle of the Thousand Heartless. There's a lot less of them, of course, but there's also a greater variety of them, which is really the main point here. And I mean, I know. Originally, the Battle of a Thousand Heartless was going to have a larger variety, and obviously it didn't, and I'm being juggled by Flame. But yeah, oh, jeez Louise. I'm guessing you had troubles with this part, Deutsch. And I can't possibly imagine why. Oh my god! Juggle, 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 juggle. Juggled by Flame. Oh my god! I doubt it occurred to anyone, Kay. I can't even imagine doing that, honestly, Samurai. Like, I'm actually been, as I'm doing this, I'm thinking about other strategies I could use on these guys, other than Blizzard spamming and then dodging.
Let's go.
Oh, apparently you can block. As we all know, it's against my religion to block, so...
Hello?
Stop your whining and hand it over.
Oh, no. I'm trading it for treasure. This lamp is going to bring me riches.
So, the biggest point in favor of the fact that Pete is not the one who gave him the lamp initially is this scene right here. And since it's very unlikely the organization did it too, that leaves the third option. He literally just found Jafar's lamp. The stupidest option possible. So, yeah. It's just stupid, Green. It's like, yep, and then there's randomly... I mean, I know, I've seen the movie, and it's stupid! I've already talked about that, yep. And here's Jafar's lamp. How'd you find it? Well... Insert silence here. Noblokist. Join the no-blocking side, guys.
you.
It's mine!
Lamp hog?
Go away!
Gotcha!
No fair!
I win!
I love how tiny that lamp is. You don't really get a lot of sense for how ridiculously huge Pete is until you see him compared to other things. Pete is actually gigantic in these games. He really is. Like, his hand could literally pick up Sora just by himself. His whole body. Way to go, Iago. You know, guys, you can help rather than being like, oh my gosh. Just saying.
Nice try, Bird Brain.
Also, the fact that that is less than the size of one of his fingers gets across my point.
Beauty of a heartless.
Hi, Genie.
I'm home! Al! It's been eons! Al, you princely little muffin, you! Cosmic travel can get so lonely without a friend. To think I left you forlorn and genieless! Oh, the humanity!
Genie?
Hey, Al, have you been putting on weight? Oh, of course, what am I saying?
Notice he doesn't have his legs, by the way.
Aladdin! Jasmine!
And yeah, he has the cuffs, too.
I can just picture it. Wait, tell me, am I being a pest? Just a big blue pest? Oh, who cares, Al? I'm just so glad to see you!
Genie!
Oops.
I'll teach you to make a fool out of me!
Oh!
And then they totally ignore him.
Oh!
Time for Plan B. I'm finishing you mugs off right now.
I always had this weird idea when I was first playing this for basically designing a full-on summoner class styled character based off of Pete and the way he fights, aka he never actually really does any fighting himself. He just defends himself and summons creatures to do fighting for him. And I have to admit, I've always found the pure summoner idea fascinating, even though you almost never actually see it because of balance and reality reasons, but I don't want to get too much of that. BAM! Antiform! Holy crap! We finally did it, guys. We have finally antiformed. Yeah, this is a fun fight. So if you do a ROM hack in order to give yourself floating Keyblade attachments while you're in Antiform, they'll still work. The game still knows how to render to functionally, acknowledge that you have Keyblades while in Antiform, and it is one of the most stupidly overpowered things I've seen in my life. Hey, I've been using them regularly, Green. What do you want from me, man? By the way, Donald still has a potty mouth, as you can tell. Yeah, it's Dan Castellaneta. That would be interesting, mechanical, especially since we've come very close to that already with the unique situation with fighting Ventus and Dream Drop Distance. Why, Jaywalk?
mess with me for the last time, I'm gonna get you yet.
I have not, Toby Trigger. I also like Mystic Quest, but I've never done a rumination on it.
All right.
Speedruns, but not ruminations. Yeah, Scar is an interesting example of a Heartless, but we'll talk about that when we get there. You know, I gotta admit, of the many, many, many methods they have to get rid of this lamp, this? Really? This is what you're doing? Welcome back, Lord of the Flame. No, it's right there, Fuke. It's just... not the most secure method of dealing with something like that, but whatever. They do have access to lava, Samurai. Just saying. And if it survives the lava, who cares? It's at the bottom of a lava pit. I mean, really. One way or the other.
Oh, boo! Catch him!
I like how they try to catch a Boo here. Everyone go for him at once!
He must have secretly stolen it from the Cave of Wonders.
Well, since we could actually take treasure out of the Cave of Wonders, why didn't we take more? Rubies.
Some things are just hard to resist.
Really, Donald? And for some reason, the ruby turns into the nuclear explosion thing. No music counter for this scene, as ever. That was it. Looks like I don't really have time to do Lion King. What is your mind on, Samurai? Oh, right. You were linked a picture of Aqua earlier. Not cool, man. Yeah, the length of the cutscene, combined with the extensive effects and sound effects,
Sora?
just
What
make me
is it?
wonder what the hell is up with the
think
no
it's
music
time for us
fuzz.
to go.
What, Shadow?
Will you be back?
Oh, God!
will.
No, no,
I promise.
no, no, no. No, 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 no. I do not want Agraba to come back. I do not want, if I'm being 100% honest, I don't want any Disney World to come back. Shh, okay. There's only one rule with this train. There ain't no getting off this... Wait. No set, no. No using your brain. Alright. I mean, we already know they're putting Disney Worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3, so that ship has sailed. But... hopefully they're at least doing something with Tangled and with, the robot movie. I can't think of the name of it right now. Because I'm stupid. God, I am tired. You know what's going to make me sad, Samurai? And this is a genuine prediction from me. You can write this down. It's in... You know, I'm making this official prediction here. Kingdom Hearts 3 is going to be like Kingdom Hearts 2. The great parts will be great, and then there will be face-palmingly terrible parts. And it will overall not live up to how good it really should be. And that's what Kingdom Hearts 3 will be. It will not be bad. It will simply not be great. And it should be great. Sorry, Bregman. Yes, it is, Shadow. Have you not seen our Twitch ship yet? Kingdom Twitch is actually the name of the ship. Fair enough, every Kingdom Hearts has had flaws, but I really do mean Kingdom Hearts 2 directly. It will simply be disappointing in several aspects. It will not be as good as it could have been. And it's not even hard to look at Kingdom Hearts 2 and see, well, if they'd done this and this and this and this and this, it would have been amazing, you know? That's true with several Kingdom Hearts games. Hell, that's true with Birth by Sleep, my favorite of the series. We'll see. It's not like I'm not going to buy Kingdom Hearts 3, as long as it's on the PC. It's not like I am not excited for the game. But that is my genuine prediction. It will not be what I want it to be. And I know, expectations, yada yada yada. I'm not going to make an apology for wanting an epic conclusion to an epic series. I'm sorry, I'm not. No apologies, damn it. Okay, maybe a few apologies. I hope so, Samurai. I really do. The funny thing is, I have almost the exact same opinion of the movie that's coming out in a week from tomorrow. Wait, this is Thursday, isn't it? Is this Thursday or Wednesday? Hang on. This is Thursday. A week from today. In fact, in a week and 1 hour, I will be watching Star Wars. That's a weird thought for you. I was gonna say, there's a lot of other games than Mass Effect that have had that exact same problem, Green. Oh no, what'll I do? Other than win. Yeah, that's pretty much what I think, Samurai. I don't think it's unfair to have high expectations for something that should be amazing. It's one of the reasons I was so angry when people would be like, oh, Mass Effect 3 wasn't bad, you just had too high of expectations. Yeah, I expected it to be a satisfying conclusion of an awesome series, damn it! I know some people like Mass Effect 3, and that's great! That is actually genuinely awesome. I don't. It was a disappointment for me. Green, I've actually thought of two possibilities for that. Option 1, Zigbar. Option 2, go back to the Keyblade War and actually have us fight in the Keyblade War. Hey, Sora's shoes. Your shoes are huge, man! Sorry. What's up? Well, Fuke, as long as you're okay with us spoiling the crap out of it. I still have that stream scheduled, by the way. The 19th, I'm going to be streaming spoilers all over the place for Star Wars. Well, what guns should I be using in the teeny ships? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. I have a list somewhere that I wrote down, and I don't remember where it is off the top of my head. So, for being one of the most emotionally impacting scenes in Disney movie history, in my opinion, this really fails to get across the point, but at least the herd actually looks like a freaking herd. So credit where credit is due. Oh, hey, I actually have to take away a no music, because that wasn't long enough to qualify as a no music. Holy crap. Simba. See you around, Cloudy. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Well, if I get enough Gravigas, I'll think about doing that, Kay. I know I need at least 4, I want to say? Or is it 2 Gravigas for my actual ship? Now, this section does ape the movie a lot. That being said, I think this is one of the least bad aping of the movie sections in Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically. Mostly because of the fact that they start in the middle of the movie, and we just kind of get through the important stuff. They skip all the establishment, and they skip a decent amount of the rest of it. So it's basically just, and we're already at this point, and then he goes back and fights Jafar. Wait, was that Cam Clark? Seriously? No, not so. However, if you go check my YouTube, the answer is yes.
Hey, check us out.
Now, in the interests of total fairness, the fact that they went out of their way to make the combat feel completely different, and had the whole new animations for the animal versions of them, is actually pretty cool. However, there is one significant downside to this world. You get a unique form of abilities in this. I'll talk about it in a minute.
Oh my gosh, trespassing through a river being in trouble.
Yeah, that's right.
Don't be silly. We'd love you to stick around for lunch.
We didn't bring anything to eat.
That's not gonna be a problem.
Wow.
Gosh, Sora, I think we're the lunch.
Gorsh moment. Original voices for everyone here except for the woman played by Whoopi Goldberg, because that's not Whoopi Goldberg.
Going somewhere?
Man, that Scar's got the worst timing.
Just let him roar.
We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
Fine.
Yeah, they would, mechanical.
I don't know what that was
It would
about,
look like
but
monsters.
I'm glad it's over.
I mean, really, look at that.
Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Gotta stop practicing.
I found a trick to it. Here, let me show you.
So, while we're here, we get a completely different move set, which I'll demonstrate here in just a moment. Whoops, wrong thing. So we get lion form abilities, right? We can't customize them at all, and this is really important. We don't get the Lucky Plus stuff from this, and that sucks. Like, a lot, actually. They don't do that with Goofy or Donald, just us. It's very irritating to me personally, because there's several things that are worth farming here. And, yeah, you're farming it basically at a lower drop rate because of the Lucky problem. Now, of course, once you get Lucky as an equipment thing, that's less of an issue, but early on, it's just a pain. Whoops. Anyways, I will, however, say that gameplay-wise, this is actually a pretty cool world, and my friend Gary would say it's because I am impatient. Because you naturally move very quick, and in just a bit we're actually going to learn an ability that makes us move any quicker. So it's like, yeah! Zoom! Well, no big lore reason that I'm aware of, no, Fuke. Other than the fact that it's trying to get across the fact that he has brown hair. So all of his fur is brown, too. That's true, there's no block here. So I've never noticed.
What do we do?
But yeah, the gameplay of this section is pretty awesome. They even managed to make, and I give them huge props for this. The animation on this is top quality. They managed to make you swinging a Keyblade with your mouth actually look surprisingly good and sense-making. They even changed the arc of your swing so it feels different. So it is, you know, it gets that different impression across, so you actually feel like you're playing a different character. And I like that. Now, of course, I do agree, we should have gotten forms here, which we don't, so whatever. And as I already mentioned, you know, you lose your ability customizations too, so you can't really make a build here. Damn it, Shadow, I'm sure someone's drawn that.
Definitely heartless.
Thank you. You really saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
Well, the necklace is the symbol of Kingdom Hearts, so he can't lose it since he is Kingdom Hearts.
Heartless. Is that what they're called? I'm not sure if there are any others. I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands?
Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there? Or some bad guys in black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete?
Which is funny, since Pete is actually there.
Well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
Wait, the Pride Lands are dangerous. Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable for everyone. There's no food left. They've driven off the prey. We're about to starve.
We can handle a little danger. You just saw us beat those Heartless, didn't you?
I guess you're right. You could be just what the kingdom needs. Maybe you can help us.
You mean take on this Scar guy and all those hyenas?
Scar?
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa!
So you're saying this guy's your king? You want us to take down your king?
Yeah!
Wait just a minute.
I love this.
We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Why not?
Then again, if they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Sora?
I'd have to refuse, of course.
Uh-huh.
Still, I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending them a paw, do you?
We're giving a second no music counter for this scene because, oh my god!
Uh-oh, there it goes again.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses.
See you around, Octavia.
We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
I gotta be honest. If I was given the option to be king, I probably wouldn't take it. I would be a terrible leader. And god, who would want that job and all the massive responsibility that would be? Holy crap. Alright, I don't have to dash yet. I keep trying to dash. Sora, Donald, Goofy, not so. As you can see. Well, Goofy's the tank, so, you know, it would make sense for him to be a turtle. Yeah, what I mean, Jaywalk, is like if I went to some place like the Pride Lands and they're like, be our king, I would be like, no. Or at least that's, you know. He uses the power of friendship to propel him. Like, I don't know. He's just a turtle spinning around. It's stupid. What do you want from me? Since vanilla in WoW, Fuke. Oh, yeah, I need dash to make that one. Welcome back, Thanatos. Dude, I'm streaming all day, every day, until I'm done. That's how my lore runs always go. But those people have no idea how to lead, Shadow. Or is that your point? There you go, guys! Guys! Oh my god, Green just figured it out. Goofy is actually Bowser. I don't sleep very much, Fuke, and I stress myself out constantly. Is basically the answer. You guys wonder why I say I only ever play games for the show? It's because I literally don't have time to do anything but work on the show. And that's not a complaint. Let me make that clear. I love my job. I really do. But I really do not have time to do stuff that does not involve the show most of the time. Yeah, no kidding, Regal. He's obfuscating stupidity, Samurai. That's why Goofy appears to be the smartest. He can't help but appear as intelligent. As, I don't know. There is one defining truth of being a leader. It's all your fault. I'm really not kidding or exaggerating with this. So, on the one hand, I love this part right here. And then on the other hand, I absolutely hate it. Because on the one hand, it's like this huge, massive open area. And, you know, I'm looking through this and it's like, you know, this would be really cool. And I'm thinking like Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time, you know, like, or Termina Field in Majora's Mask. Big, open area. Yeah. But there's nothing here. And there's only like 3 encounter spots in the whole thing. The only reason for this place to be this ridiculously huge is so that when we fight the boss fight of Doom here later, we have enough room to do so in. That's it. So it's a big, massive, empty place. Once again, Kingdom Hearts 2 has a thing for big, massive, empty, hollow places. If I was inclined to you know, think in this direction, and I'm not, I think this is just pure random speculation, but it would be interesting if the massive number of open, empty areas in Kingdom Hearts 2 were trying to emphasize the nature of nobodies and the nothingness of the organization members and what it's like to be vast, powerful, epic, grand, and of course, completely empty. I don't know, maybe this is just more how my mind works, Samurai, because this combat flows really smoothly for me. Oh. Yeah, no kidding, J-Walk. One of the few good things that FF10-2 did, story-wise. That's true, Green. I actually would disagree with you on one point. There's one other place where the emptiness makes perfect sense. The world that never was. Which is gargantuan! Dream Drop Distance actually shows off how big it is better. But it is a huge and completely empty place, and it makes perfect sense. It should be completely empty.
That's him.
I will agree that the combat here feels much more momentum-based than control-based. So maybe that's the problem. It's all about keeping that flow going and not actually being able to control what the hell you're doing. That's true, Samurai. Very true.
What is it?
I do agree with you overall, though. This place should be big and empty.
Force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands, but he says it won't work. You see, whoever saves the Pride Lands will be our next king.
Yay!
He has to have the right qualities.
Boo.
Meaning?
Well, I think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
Gorsh moment. I'm actually going to call that a Sora is dumb moment because he is actually upset at not being able to be crowned king.
Better go before Scar finds out you're here. I'm really sorry.
I mean, really? Hey, Lava Dude, what you eating? Does Donald ever land? No. He never lands. Ever.
Okay.
I have to admit, his open a chest animation is pretty funny in lion form. I think I need Dash to get that one. Yeah, that's a good point. He does have the crown necklace. So here's a good question for you guys. What do you think the crown symbol actually symbolizes? Because there's a couple of possible answers for this, and we don't really have what you would call a definitive answer yet. Oh, shoot. Not yet, not yet. Line it up, line it up. Yeah! Oh, damn, I actually overshot it. I can totally make this happen. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. Sloppy Joes? Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah. Oh, come on! Is it really Full Metal? Wow. It'll keep going up. Trust me. Damn it! I have really bad depth perception, so, yeah. I don't even remember if this is one of the ones I need. Samurai is thinking the same way I do on that one. I think the actual kingdom symbol, there we go, symbolizes Kingdom Hearts. And I don't just mean the one that Sora wields. The kingdom symbol is several other places in the game, including right here. See, it's right here. I personally think that symbol does actually symbolize the Kingdom Hearts itself. It is also, one of the other common interpretations I hear for it is that it symbolizes light. Just light as a whole, one of the three pieces. With the Heartless symbol symbolizing darkness and the Nobody symbol symbolizing the in-between. It is also arguable that this symbol right here, the Mickey symbol, symbolizes that, but actually I think the Mickey symbol symbolizes something else. I don't know, it just doesn't taste good to me, Final Cut.
Hey, a snack?
Snack? Nah. We got us a three-course meal.
Look at that. Here comes Scar, the king.
And Pete! Who is hilarious. He's almost not here at all, but he is funny. Honestly, I think it's basically both of those things, Lord of the Flame. Oh, poor Pete. He's still getting used to the 4 feet thing.
My back.
Anyways.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
We're surrounded!
Go on, ladies. You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what do you call this?
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh, too.
Probably not. Not so.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
Oh,
Run! Follow me.
I could see that, Green. Oh, I never finished talking. I think the Mickey symbol obviously symbolizes Mickey, but I don't think that's its only purpose, because we see it a lot of other places. I think the Mickey symbol symbolizes something kind of obvious, actually, if you think about it. I'll demonstrate here. You see? Can you see the symbol here, underneath my hand? Light, darkness, in between. And notice the obvious emphasis on light, since we are currently under the tyranny of light. Yeah, no, why do we run? I mean, I know why we run, because we have to go get Simba. And they're like, oh my god, Simba, we know him, he's awesome. We summoned him all the time. No, okay, in fairness, I did actually summon Simba several times in Chain of Memories. I still don't have the dash. Give me the dash. Oh, also, I don't really like the music changes they made to this particular world in the PS3 version. Yes, the tyranny of light, Fuke. Light is effectively the dominant aspect of the three sides of the universe, really, in Kingdom Hearts right now. Ever since the Keyblade War. That's probably mostly because of the fact that the only ones who actually bothered to try and rebuild the realm, the world existence after the Keyblade War were those who built it, built it out of the realm of light, basically. Again, I've given my theory that that was Winnie the Pooh. It's literally started by Winnie the Pooh. But regardless, light is clearly more dominant than darkness or the in-between. And I think that's one of the reasons why the setting is fundamentally broken.
Hey, why the long face, Simba? You gotta lighten up and live a little.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about?
Let me guess. The past, right?
Hakuna Matata!
What a terrible phrase.
Would you look how he's grown, Pumbaa? Why, when I rescued the little guy, he was only this big.
Correct, Fuke. Basically, everything in the setting is consistent of one of the three things. Light, darkness, or the in-between. Of these, the in-between is probably the least, except from what we've seen, I don't actually think that's true. Darkness gets more attention, but I think there is as much in-between as darkness. But there is definitely more light than the other two. Also, I wonder if they put a voice filter over Cam Clark for that, because I can't, it's just, he's putting his voice pretty high for that role. By the way, for the record, I don't think that it says sex in Lion King. I think it says SFX. Not just because that's what they say,
What's wrong?
but that's because
We're
that's
never
what I
gonna
saw.
make it.
Like, even before I heard about that rumor.
I guess Rafiki was right.
You're not capable of being king, because you can't make a
Not
jump.
important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Wait, there's butt shots in this world? Really? I'm gonna have to take your word on that one. Yay, we can dash. Thank God. Alright, let's do this. In Lion King, when he lands, a word is spelled out by the dust and leaves and flower bits that are left as a resultant. And some people think it says sex. And I am not one of those people. Like I said. And it, Elvis. That's, I've always wondered that myself, Thanatos. Donald getting across... Okay, duh, he can fly. How did Goofy get across? Yeah, the Rescuers one is real. I personally do agree with that. And probably the Little Mermaid one, too. The rest... Speaking of which, let's go ahead and talk about that. I don't have much lore-wise to talk about in this world. So why is it Sora is not actually qualified to be the king? Now, there's actually several obvious answers, and this was actually asked by my chat just a second ago. Basically, one of the most common answers is the fact that he just doesn't have the right stuff. Very generic, very vague answer of he's not fit to be king. And let's be honest, Sora is not fit to be king. However, I think there's more to it than that personally. And one of the directions you could take that in is foolishness. In other words, you can only be king if you happen to be in line to be king. You can only be king because they follow a lineage, a blood system. So you weren't capable of being king because you were not one of the people of the bloodline of royalty. It's a very foolish, very stupid system of succession, but let's be honest, it's been used a lot in real life and in fiction. And in the movie, if you'll remember. Damn it, Samurai, no. Is that everything? The other little possibility is the fact that Sora literally just lacks the more vague qualities of being a king, like I just mentioned. But there is a third possibility, and that's the fact that, and it's something someone in chat just mentioned, I forget who, forgive me, the idea that Rafiki could tell that Sora was not actually a lion, and therefore would be incapable of being a king of lions because he's not a lion, right? And therefore was insufficient. Shrug. It is also possible that all three of these are the answer, because these are not mutually exclusive. Yeah, no kidding, Thanatos. Yeah, that deserves a no music. Even though the music did fire up right at the end there, it still took a little bit too long to get there, so that qualifies as a no music. Fourth possibility, he's like, what is that metal thing
Simba's
dangling
father,
from your
King
neck?
Mufasa, died. We were told that Simba died alongside him.
Who told you that?
Scar.
Wow, Rafiki caught up to us. Hang on, how did Rafiki get over the ravine? Oh my god, guys, that was the chasm. That was the chasm. And I like this. Rafiki somehow catches up to us, going over the ravine,
Sora,
just to tell us, it is time. And that's actually all he does. He just comes up and he points and goes, it is time. And that's it. Really? Yeah, what is that metal thing and what is metal? What's a tool? Yeah, but how did he catch up to us unless we literally were just like, let's just chill for a bit. Which I guess we could have been. I mean, this is Sora we're talking about here. Hey, all I ask, if you're gonna give me nonsense, is be consistent with your nonsense. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a... okay. I gotta ask. How many of you people like to do exactly this in this game every time you do this section? Anybody? Please tell me I'm not the only one who drifts all the time in this section. Please. Oh, thank God. Other people drift. Pride Lands drift. Hell yeah! Oh. Yeah, I pretty much non-stop drift through most of this area when I'm actually doing so. Agreed, Thanatos. Probably one of the reasons why I think so positively of the Lion King section, even though, if I analyze it, the story segment of Kingdom Hearts 2 is... or of Lion King and Kingdom Hearts 2 is pretty lackluster, like, at best. Oh, wrong button. Whoop. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Oh, hey. Whoa! No, I cannot, Natsuo. I have no explanation for it. I mean that sincerely. I could point out that they have no idea what a Keyblade is. Or metal, as we pointed out earlier, but if there's an explanation for the fact that they're just completely blasé about him using a Keyblade, I don't know what it is. I don't get what I'm supposed to see in that Aladdin picture, Green. Of course, I am an incredibly stupid person. Hey, they're animals, they talk, it's all good. Although Donald is carrying around a staff, and Goofy has a shield on his back. There we go. Was it? I can't quite tell, Lord of the Flame. I don't know, this is Disney. Anthropomorphic objects having sentience and sapience isn't really that unusual. Here's the real question. Do you think in the original realm, in the original reality that was this place, did every single world, like did all of the animals and creatures and whatnot have the ability to talk and eat and be with each other? Or is it unique to certain ones like Lion King and the Pride Lands? God, I'm only level 26. Can't say anything. Last time I beat this game, it was like at like level 37 when I beat the game. Oh no! Simba's in trouble! And they just ran away from his roar.
Simba!
Remember all that time we spent together in Kingdom Hearts 1?
It's me, Sora.
I think that
Donald and
counts.
Goofy are here too.
Speaking of not questioning things, Simba, who has seen us as a person...
Donald! Goofy!
That's a second count, by the way. Does not question our reality here as animals. Also,
What happened to you?
he probably shouldn't even know what a person is to begin with. But, whatever.
Timon! Pumbaa!
That's kind of what I think mechanical,
Something must have
personally.
happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friends.
Okay, we'll back you up.
It's almost a bit of a shame, I think, that they didn't really do more with, Stitch in Kingdom Hearts 2. Especially given his connections to the trio in, Birth by Sleep. Because, yeah. Ah, okay, this one. This was the jump that, always gave me the most trouble, getting the, piece right there. And there's no, like, leveling up forms or anything, because we already have everything we're ever going to have for this, so... Yep, wrong button. Well, I was actually going to bring that up myself, Ryan, but it's entirely possible he never realized that they weren't animals, because of that perception thing. The only reason that's not necessarily true is because of the fact that he then saw Sora as a person, aka different, just now. Yeah, this jump sucks. Anyways, I think it would have been interesting if... I mean, because they brought so many of the other summons from Kingdom Hearts 1 into actual story in Kingdom Hearts 2. And they would do so with Stitch in the future, or the past, technically. I just think it would have fit pretty well to do so here. Ugh, damn it. Damn it, damn it. Okay, we're going to do this way. Wow, okay. We're apparently not going to do it that way. Hang on, hang on. Oh, god damn it! Ah! Damn it! I hate this jump. What are you linking? That's... No, that's ridiculous, Green. There we go. God. Daylight, too. I think that's one of the ones I need. And if it isn't, whatever. Congrats, Sigma. Hope you enjoyed the time off, so to speak. Watch, as I'm doing this, Samurai's gonna be like, wait, no, don't make that one thing that you just made! And it's gonna be too late because of Twitch delay. And I will have made something and wasted resources that I shouldn't have done. Damn it, Samurai! I knew it! Okay, I think that's pretty much as far as we're going to be able to push that for the moment. I've got to make one of these while I'm at it. Whoops. Oh wow, we're out of potions. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's right, Samurai, you're supposed to tell me how terribly I'm playing the game. Remember we talked about that? Tell me about how I am the worst streamer ever. Love the eyes there. Thanks, Samurai.
Simba, wait!
Thank you, Natsuo. I am too.
It's Nala. Don't you recognize her?
No, not until she uses one specific maneuver against me that she used against me when I was a kid.
Nala?
No,
It's me, Simba.
Yes, Fuke. The Star Wars tournament is over. Palpatine won.
Hey, what's going on here?
See, that's the reaction people should be having here.
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
Exactly, Thanatos.
So that means nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
Are you sure they don't want to eat me? Like I'm some kind of pig?
We won't, but you are a pig, right?
Call me Mr. Pig!
Wow, that was terrible. A forced line reading followed by an artificial laugh track. Wow.
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Why am I not surprised?
Of course it was rigged, Fuke. After all, I was clearly the only one voting on it. Whatever, dude.
Simba, you've got to come back to Pride Rock. I thought Sora might be
I like
able to
Cam
help,
Clark.
but
I really
you're
do,
the only one
actually.
who can save
But
us from
yeah, his
Scar.
voice is a little off here.
I can't go back.
Why?
Hakuna Matata.
I can't go back because I've given up on my responsibilities.
Things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Simba?
And then he falls off the cliff.
Hakuna?
Oh god! Oh god! It's the scene! No! Oh god!
He's not the Simba I remember.
Oh.
Something about Hakuna Matata.
Oh, no, not so. I did not. Hakuna Matata! No music. I'm gonna add a no music just for the fact that no music was playing for the Hakuna Matata scene, for God's sakes. You know what's really stupid? I actually like the music for the Pride Lands in general. Not this version as much as the original, but I still like it. And it's just... I just really... Oops, I need to go talk to Simba. Right. I need to do the dumb thing. Yeah, I think that's probably a bad thing, Green. Leon is probably literally fighting a desperate battle against wave after wave of Heartless and Nobodies. What am I to do, Father? Simba, stop doing
dead,
drugs.
and it's because of me. It's my fault. I can't go back.
Ah,
It
the
won't
rain.
change anything.
I love the rain, Galtori.
Look at the stars.
Oh, for the reference, this is actually James Earl Jones. He didn't come back to voice this. These are actually clips from the movie, which I only pointed out because I think this is literally the only time that happens in the history of the series, where they literally pull voice clips from the movie to play in the game.
The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars. So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
Father, are you there?
Oh god, it's a wormhole of doom! Seriously, if you saw this in real life, what would your reaction be?
You have forgotten who you are. You must take your place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
This is kind of my point, though. James Earl Jones is so distinct. It's not just the deep voice. He has a very specific tone to him. And I honestly think it's a good thing they used his clips here. No one else could do James Earl Jones.
You can all come out now.
We're not really hiding, Simba. We're right here.
I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
Well, that's,
He really is a king.
Facing your past makes you a king? Oh, look, a new day is dawning. And I just reminded myself of the Atlantica song. God damn it, Simba, get out of my party. Mufasa. How many of you would say, Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa? Honestly, that's one of those Disney trip sequences. The one for Lion King specifically, although the hyena one is similar too. No, I was going for the ridiculously obvious symbolism of the fact that the new day is dawning as he decides, oh, I must become king, and all that fun stuff. So I'm kind of tired of this place, if I'm being honest. Let's go. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! Sorry. Anyways, this is the other reason I like this level. If I don't feel like fighting anything, I can just go. Kind of like I'm doing right now. Remember who you are, you... I'm not going to cuss, but I think you can fill in the blanks there. I also like how, as usual, this is crunching, you know, an entire movie into a few minutes of cutscenes. Oh my god, it's my father. I must go back and be myself. I am a true king. And then we're back. Just bam, 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 bam.
Yes, Timon. This is my home.
It has no music, but it's mine. Oh my god, the no music continues. Ah, thank god. My god. It's a person.
Simba, you're alive.
This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
Simba's the rightful king.
The choice is
Because he was actually the son of the king, not the brother. And we all know blood is the best choice for... I'll shut up about it.
I'd hate to be responsible for the death of a family member, Simba.
I've put the past behind
Also, they
me.
just kind of race through this scene,
What
too.
about your faithful subjects, have they?
Simba, what's he talking about?
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
I am.
He admits it, murderer. If it weren't for you, Mufasa would still be alive. Do you deny it?
No, but it was an accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why. Now, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember. This is just the way your father looked before he
That would have
died.
been awesome, Samurai. Damn it, DJ. Go to sleep.
I killed Mufasa.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
All right, all right. I did it.
Louder!
I killed Mufasa.
So again, this scene is an awesome scene in the movie. Probably my second favorite scene in the whole movie. And again, they just kind of blaze through it. It's like, okay, yep. I think this is I've just discovered another reason to explain why I don't like the rehashing of the movie problem. You ready for this? It feels like they're just going through the motions. It's like there's a checklist that says include the movie in it, and so they're like, okay, just get it in there. No, don't put any time or effort onto it. Just put it in. There we go. All right, movie's in. Yeah, exactly, Fat Squeak. They're literally just... Okay. Scene's in. That's why I didn't care about Simba being in my party, by the way. No, unfortunately not, Shadow. Sora, as stupid as he may be, is not that stupid. That would have been funny, Schmeidoff, if he said it like that. I killed Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! That would actually be really funny, Guitar Wizard. I am oil. So these guys have a little bit too much health, in my opinion. Especially since there's really not much that they do that's difficult, other than the fact that they're eating the defenseless pig and whatever he is. Yeah, I was about to say, one of the first battles when I did my hard difficulty playthrough for the first time. In fact, I would actually say the first battle I really had genuine issues with, and it wasn't Demix in the hard playthrough. It's the Scar fight that we are about to be doing. Meerkat, thank you. It's a fun fight, though, the fight against Scar. I really enjoy it, actually, but, man, it beat the crap out of me when I played this on hard.
Where's Simba?
He went up there.
Good night, Nervous. We're going to be cutting it off after the Lion King stuff, by the way, just a heads up for everyone. Before we would continue the plot. Fun fact, the Lion King stuff is almost optional in Kingdom Hearts 2. Because of the way the worlds work out and the plot progresses. Hey, it's the best leveling spot in the game. Or at least it used to be. No, Donald.
This is his fight, Donald.
Let him defeat Scar. Like I said, Samurai. It's funny if you do it completely out of order, too. And just all of a sudden Pete's here. one playthrough, I didn't go to here for the first time until after the Battle of the Thousand Heartless. And... Well, okay, I should clarify my statement more. When I say almost, what I mean is, like, you know, you aren't required to do it, but you should, because, you know.
Not by a long shot.
Yeah, exactly, Thanatos. One playthrough, I had that happen. So, first of all, awesome song.
Turn the King of Pride Rock into a Heartless.
This is also interesting.
Kingdom's gonna rise again, but this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
I love this because this is actually interesting in its own right. There are very few characters... Oh, for God's sakes, really. There are very few characters who become a Heartless pretty much of their own volition and mentality. They're not turned into it, they're not consumed by it, they just turn into a Heartless because they are just that messed up as a result of their hatred or their anger, their rage or whatever. It is worth noting, however, that Scar did die before becoming a Heartless, so it's entirely possible that that's what happened here. But yes, theoretically Scar would actually have a nobody, yes. Also, this battlefield is awesome, in my opinion. This whole area just looks really cool. Yeah, the ground being transparent just so you could see the bones down there. I personally feel that that's more, you know, non-literal, basically. But that's just my take on it.
My anger has grown for far too long.
And then he does this. Ugh. There we go. It should be mechanical, but in all honesty, it is not required to be. Absolutely, Samurai. And there's suddenly no rest of the Pride Lands. Oh, damn it. He was already doing it. Die? Oh my god, die! There we go. Sheesh. So yeah, fun fight. It's almost a shame they don't explore the become a Heartless yourself thing more, and they do it in this world of all worlds. But this does showcase that someone who simply is that consumed by dark emotions, or emotions in general, can just completely willingly lose themselves to a Heartless. It's because there's basically two possibilities I see here. First of all, Scar was desperately afraid as he was plummeting and gave himself to the darkness and thus turned into this Heartless thing. Or he died when he hit the bottom and his hatred kept going on as a Heartless. Both of those I think are possible. Either way, it's interesting since basically no one else does that. Oh my god, really? Really? Yes, tomorrow, Twilight Town, Hollow Bastion, Space Paranoids, Hollow Bastion again. And then the second trip through each of the worlds, which in my opinion, each second visit to the worlds is generally much better than the first visit. Oh my god, he summoned Mufasa, holy crap. I like the fear option more better, Rowan. Although both of them qualify. Both of them are feasible, you know, but... Yeah, this definitely gets 2 no musics. Because this is a little ridiculous. I mean, really? Also, they never actually show... I love the tail there. They never actually show what the object is that gives us the access in this one. So the implication is actually that it's frickin' Mufasa himself.
Hey! What's with the light show?
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
Yes, Green.
I'll go tell Simba. Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
Oh, that's right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy, he'll probably forget about his 2 best
Yeah, no
buddies.
kidding, Sleeping.
Well, You always got Hakuna Matata, right?
Yeah, you gotta say it right. Hakuna
What do you mean?
Matata.
Yes, so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
If this goes on too much longer, we're giving it a third. No music.
Same thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner!
Pumbaa?
You can never forget your true buddies.
Okay, you know what? No, this is silly. We're giving that a third. No music. That's just went on for way too damn long. Like, first it was the big scene of Simba becoming king. Then it was the flashy scene. Then it was the scene after it. It's like, oh my god. Hey, there's another Coliseum that's just opened up. Alright, so yeah, we're cutting it off here. We got a bunch of stuff to do tomorrow. I feel like I should do Hollow Bastion first, because I remember there's like a way that I feel like I did it once. This is a vague memory because this was years ago, where I like accidentally skipped over a Tron section and went straight to the last Tron segment. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But anyways, regardless, tomorrow, 11 a.m. EST, as usual, I will see you, hopefully, there. Swim me, swim me, swim me.